Hello. All right. We are live. My name is Justin Noel. I am a professional backgammon player from New York. I live in London, and I am in London at the moment. And we are watching the semifinals of the 2026 UBC Contender Istanbul tournament, which is pretty sweet. Arash Afruzian is one of the semifinalists. I am not familiar with Tanner Ali, but apparently, if he's made it to this stage in the tournament, he must be an exceptional player. Rush is very well known. He won, I believe, the Dubai tournament recently, which is fantastic, and I saw him out there in Uzbekistan as well. Definitely showing up to all the tournaments he can make it to, and be careful, he wins the money. He wins the money. Uh, thank you all for tuning in today. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button, it would be very much appreciated. Help the YouTube algorithm send this out to as many people as possible. We will be starting shortly with the first match of the semifinals. I'm just trying to find the brackets on my phone to see how the players played in the quarterfinals. So let me do that. And Tanner Ali in the quarterfinals played a 2.89 average PR, which is exceptional. And Arash played, let's see here, a 3.65. I guess by the end of this tournament, we will all be very familiar with Tanner Kandar Ali if he can keep up a performance like that. I mean, that's exceptional. So congratulations to him. And it makes me look forward to this match even more now that I have seen some data on our new friend here. So congrats to both players for making it this far in the tournament. After this round, we'll have after these four matches, of course, whoever wins this goes to the finals. And after the finals, I will see one of these players in Monaco later in the year, where the four finalists, one from the US tournament, the Istanbul tournament, there's a Japan tournament coming up next week, and I believe the final tournament, the European leg of the tournament, is going to be held in Sweden. And the four winners of those tournaments will be playing each other in Monaco this year to see who will be the final contender to be playing against the one and only Zenit in Prague even later in the year. I'm not exactly sure when that will be. Um, but I will be there, not just online chirping in person. There's no chance that I will not be in the Czech Republic. No chance. Just checking in on the audio settings here to see if there's some way to turn up the volume on myself. Yeah, anyone is allowed to play in any tournament. Michihito Kageyama won the US tournament. Uh, and I don't know if you can tell by the name, not American, though he does spend quite a few months out of the year, I'm sure, in the States. But anyone can play anywhere. You just have to show up and, of course, be master level or better to compete in the tournament. So yes, I could play in the this version if I wanted to fly out to Istanbul. I could play in the Swedish version. I could also play in Japan. I believe Oliver Squire, a UK player, is in Japan now, and he might be playing, I believe, in the Japanese version. So if he wins, maybe he gets a Japanese passport. Maybe he does. Also, maybe he doesn't. So we'll try to turn up the mic here and see how this sounds. Does this sound louder for everybody? Yes. Arash is not Turkish, I believe. That is correct. Um, because I know for sure um, he got to the tournament in Uzbekistan recently, and it was quite the journey. 5-3. All right, so back to the match. I know how to make all of these plays. 6-1, 5-3, 4-2, just making points on our board. 5-4 is like the first real decision. I guess the question is whether or not you want to split with the four. And if you're being primed by your opponent, this does seem to make sense. Double twos, fantastic roll. Making the 5 point on his head, and I guess the last one would play down. 6-4 seems okay. 2-6, 5-3. These are all fantastic rolls from the roof. 2-3 might be even better. This just makes the advanced anchor. Stops a lot of the nonsense that black was trying. 3-4, and the 4 just splits. All right, so this ace has to hit. And I guess the real question then becomes, do we lift the checker or do we leave it there to try to make it, right? Because the hit is for sure. I guess the question is whether or not we want to fight for the 5 point or whether we're so afraid that we should lift it. Now that he's rolled the 5, I wish we lifted, of course, you know. Seems like a difficult game to play if we don't make the 5. So it seems quite reasonable to leave it there. But after they roll the 5, I feel like I should change my mind, of course. See if he can grab a good entering roll from the roof. So this enters with the 1, I believe, and would hit with the 3. Don't know how we can continue to play this game without trying to fight for the 5 point. I can see the chat, so please feel free to send me messages. Polite ones, of course. Don't want any impolite messages. I'm having a good day, as Ice Cube might say. Prefer entering deep just because of the spare distribution I end up having when I get away with this. I can cover with ones, threes, and sixes. I have fewer numbers to cover if I do get away with this after the hit. And if we do get hit back, there's a chance that we could make a second anchor, although I hope we do get missed. But if we do get hit, there's a chance we make a second anchor. Plastic Printer 1 says, "Hey Justin, like button has been gently clicked. I appreciate it. It does not have to be smashed. It can be pressed gently. That is also an option. 4-6 misses. Okay. Arash has a chance here. This is the first match of four that these players are going to be playing against each other. I don't know if we're watching all four matches or we're going to watch two of theirs and two of the other. I think that might be the oh, good. They've changed Arash's flag. Yeah, the play seems reasonable. I know he wanted to make the five, but this puts him on the roof and only leaves aces as shots. 5-1, 4-1, double ones from the roof. I mean, guess the other play would have been a bit funnier, but like not haha funny, but like the British version of the word funny, where things are just a bit funny, you know? Yeah, from the combinations I've seen so far, I believe this is the Monte Carlo colorway that Galaxy makes. I believe this with the Earth board are probably their most popular color patterns. I know that when I play on Backgammon Galaxy, I use this color variation just for the contrast and to remember the great times in Monaco, of course. 5-3 doesn't really do much. It's actually quite an awkward roll. You know, we could do this. Yeah, this doesn't leave any shots, but it does leave you in a bad spot. I guess the real question for Black is like, okay, like what is the race? Clearly, Black is killing him in the race. If he escapes this back checker from his opponent's home board, does the position then become a pass? Because if so, um, he might have a double then, right? He just wants to know how much he's up in the race. Someone in the chat says they have a mini Earth board. I also have a mini Earth board, which I love. That's the one I bring out of the house when I know I'm going to be playing with friends, not like in a tournament setting because it's a bit small. But you know, you go to a bar or you know, you're going to go meet up with a friend somewhere and just like play some games. That's the one I generally bring out of the house. So he does double. He must be up sufficiently. And I guess the question is whether or not you want to take or pass this. God, I don't know how I could pass this. He might not get out. Doesn't look beautiful, that's for sure, but, you know, have I ever passed a position that looks like this before? Now, I know that might say something about me personally, that I just don't like to pass things, you know, but, I don't know. What's the race, you know? So, yeah. Don't think I've ever passed anything that's looked quite like this before, so I think the take seems reasonable. Let's toss this into XG Mobile here. Match to 7. This was a 60 pass. Okay. So maybe this is a bit of a PR lead for Tanner. Not sure, based on the checker play. No idea. But I can say that this was a pass. So Tanner's gained on this decision for sure. 5-2, okay. Another 5-2. The real question here, yeah, is that how we play the 2? And if so, the 5 is clear. And after this sequence, I can see why it's such a decent pass. 6-5 is a great roll, freeing that last checker. Don't know what the race lead was at the time of the cube. Let's see. Okay, he was up 22 pips. And black structure was a bit awkward. Maybe I could find the pass there. But I'd have to be having a good day. But as we can see, white has chances. It's not like they win zero. I guess the problem with white's position at the time was the 4 and the 5 was open. Here, this gets to close the 4 and slot the 5. Being able to remake or start to make priming structure will really help their winning chances if they do get a shot. 2-3 is a great shot. We just come down with both. Three, and then the 6 comes down. Okay. He has himself a board now. Or 2, just cleans up the blot. 6-5 slots the ace. I like this, and plays the 5 down. 6-1, okay. Have a bit of an outside shot here. Can get hit with 6-1 and 4-3, which will happen around 11% of the time. Oh, I saw the 3. Double threes is a catastrophe. This has to break the board. Guess we could just make the 1. Keep a 5-point board just in case we get a shot when they try to clear the 8. We will get shots if they roll what? 6-5 is a shot lever, right? That would be bad for black. Thank you all for tuning in today. If you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button. 4-5 plays, though. For now. Don't roll it again. White rolls 6-3, forced off of their anchor. One 4. All right, well, does he have to cover and hit? That is the question. Or does he make a play like this due to his overwhelming race lead? If his race lead is overwhelming, which it looks like it probably should be. Let me just see what the race is here. Actually, he's not up a ton. I mean, black does have wastage in their position. Before the 4-1, the deficit is 7 pips. He's actually up 7. So, yeah, maybe it's not as clear. Yeah. You know, this does look very efficient. Get to use that heavy stack on the 4-point. Maybe I do like the hit. It was the first play that I saw. And if you get away with that, you certainly are going to win. What's the other play? This and 2-1? Well, this plays without any risk on your end. I mean, I guess the only risk comes from them just rolling a big number and getting out, or maybe some of your next rolls. I don't know. Maybe I do hit, actually. Anyone have the XG info on that one? Because after 6-4, I mean, it's not like your race is gin, and you have some wastage now too. Someone says you can't hit, and I'm like, well, physically he actually could. Um, you just play one checker there and the other checker there. I mean, you definitely can hit. Now, whether or not you should is a whole other matter entirely. It might be close. After 6-4, I like the hit though, I'll tell you that. So I think you should probably run. What do you gain on? I guess you gain if he rolls a five, right? Like 5-4, you gain 5-3, you definitely gain. Well, 5-3 is really bad. 5-2, 6-5, you get shots. I don't know. Yeah, now you kind of have to hit. You kind of have to just hit and cover and just call it a day, I think. When I make plays like this, my mother gets like really upset. And, in order to avoid that, I just think I have to do this. And if he rolls a three, he rolls a three. I just let him go and start creating wastage on my end. I could lose this game as well. So I think I just hit. I think I just hit. This sort of stuff, I mean, this requires a lot of tiptoeing. I don't I don't love it. I'm gonna be honest. Could be correct. We don't know. We have no XG, but I don't love it. But this young man has been playing a 2 point something in the last round, so you know, definitely. Marin, nice to see you in the chat. Do you have the answers for any of these? The last hit or no hit decisions would be nice to see. And 5-2, he can't run now. So we do this and we do that. Seems pretty forced. And there are some catastrophic rolls, 5-3 being one of them, 5-4 also one of them. And now there's 20 shots from the roof. 20. I didn't need to count. I just know these things. And no, 6-5 doesn't hit. That would have been exciting, especially with the blot and whites board. Ah, you're at work. Okay, okay, okay. 4-1. All right. Looks like black is doing good. 6-2. That's a good roll. He gets to take checkers off. Black's not looking to roll twos or threes here. 3-1. Okay. It's getting a little thin down there. And if white can roll some good numbers and black rolls some small ones, there's a chance. All of this seems fine. Probably put a checker on the 1 point. Not that it really matters all that much, but... Or two. He's trying to roll a big one there. Didn't happen. Or three. Okay. Arash needs a big double. 6-3. Okay. At least he didn't miss. 5-1. Okay. Advantage Tanner. Unless Arash. No. And this is like the worst because now he is odd as well. This game is basically over, barring a 2-1, 2-1 variation. Okay, and that's Jin. So Tanner starts off with a 2-point lead in this race to 7. And I know from putting into XG Mobile that he got Arash to take a pass, according to Mobile at least, whatever that's worth. So I know someone is at home transcribing this live match right now for the tournament, and then they'll run it at the highest settings or the UBC settings, whatever those settings end up being. Probably not the highest possible settings, but definitely the highest that they choose to use in thinking about the time constraints as well. I mean, you could roll out every move if you wanted to, wait 3 years to get a result, but yeah. Both players playing well. I don't really see much that I would, you know, be like, nah, that's wild. Just some really interesting decisions about whether or not you wanted to hit that last checker or whether or not you didn't want to hit. Someone says the board is not correct. Ah, I don't know what he means. Mark advances. Okay, so Mark is also in the semifinals. I guess the results just came back for that. And here we make the 11. Three one makes the advanced anchor. Plays 6-5. Right, well, white has the better anchor. Black has 3 checkers back. Stuck on the 22 point, which is not ideal. I don't think I would leave this shot here. I just seem to be winning the race, though I can see his game plan. I mean, he wants to make the 5 prime, which I understand. I just don't think I would leave it there. Or 2 just comes out. Thank you all for tuning in today. Please, if you haven't yet, hit the like button. Subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My name is Justin Knoll. I am a professional backgammon player from New York City. Currently live in London, just teaching backgammon full-time, actually. So, of course, if anyone is interested in lessons, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I mean, covering is an interesting choice. I guess the cost of getting hit is really quite expensive, though, so I can see why he decided to do something different there. And if this is your 6, you only have one reasonable 4, which is this one. And white is doing good. They have a better anchor. They've got a better prime. I think the only thing is that now white is kind of needing to get off of their 20 point. Double 4s will help. 1. We should just come out from our anchor. I would have done that one first. Not that it matters. 6-2. This is just two down, I think. I don't love this because I don't know how I get to contain anybody later. I would probably just kind of let the guys on the 16 point go, just so I don't accidentally leave a shot. Black structure looks really quite funny now. So race dependent, he's thinking about whether or not he wants to cube. And I don't have access to the race. And I am not diligent enough to count. Not now, at least. 102 to 132. Thank you. Looks like might be a pass. If that's the pip count, 32, I think I might pass. Being down 32, stuck on the 22 point behind a 5 prime when your structure looks like that does not look ideal to me. Oh my gosh. And there it comes and make the 5 point. You're still down in the race, so I would make the 5. Be interesting to see some of these decisions later. Anyone has any info on that last cube? Or 3, just making the board. Um, we can see black might be the first one to leave a shot here. Guess 6-1 is probably the worst number right now. 5-2 is not great either. But 6-1 forced a shot. This one doesn't have to leave one and shouldn't leave one. Guess we'll just make the 1 and play from 5 to 3. Leaving shots would be nuts, I think. Six three might have to seriously consider volunteering right now. I don't know. Let's just take a look. So if we do this, black might have to leave a shot first, so maybe not. Need a little bit more time to think about these things. 6-2. So 4's hit, 7's hit, but not double threes. Hmm. So 46 outside, 56, 64, 74, 42, 43, 51, 59, 69. I think he's... Yeah, I don't know about that, actually. Four first, then the 6 off. One. Looks like a pretty easy win for Arash here to get ourselves to a tie score. Maybe not. Double threes, okay. Starting. 6-4, okay. Still seems pretty clear. Tanner's going to need something big. 4-2. 6-2. Double six or double fives is how this comeback starts. Double twos, not quite good enough. Arash is going to have to help him out, and he doesn't. He rolls 6-5. All right, and that is the end of that one. Have ourselves a tied score here. 5 away, 5 away. Some pretty interesting games to start off this series, which is nice. It's nice to have matches where there's proper decisions. Doubling decisions, pay now, pay later situations. Whether or not we should hit our opponent in our home board. These are all great decisions that cause us all some pain from time and time again, you know? Every now and then, I mean. In your games, I think it's good to just save these situations when they come up. Cut out each of these positions, toss them in a folder. So you can start to see the patterns of when these decisions are correct and when they're incorrect. Save them when you've got them wrong, save them when you got them right. And over time, it can really help your game out tremendously. Have the players gone somewhere? All right, I'm leaving too then. Oh, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm still here. In a moment. If anybody needs anything, just let me know. Oh yeah, by the way, feel free to smash the like button. Like the players are back. 6-3 split. 3-2. Okay, this splits and plays 13-11. This is a book play. Double fives. All right. Very interesting. Whether or not we just want to make the 3-point here as well. Seems like that's a good way to get your opponent to try to fan. If they don't enter, this game is over. 2-3 is not a great rebuttal roll, but it is better than fanning, so I think we just clean up the blot. Because leaving an extra liability in the outfield would certainly get our opponent to double us. So there's 9 in the zone, but nobody's on the roof. There are some market losers, but maybe not enough. Deciding whether or not he wants to continue this blitz. The position does call for a blitz with the 1 and the 3 points made, but you don't have to do it. This is a reasonable alternative. This, when it goes wrong, could definitely go wrong. But when it goes right, the game could be over. So you have that going forward as well. And 5-3. So there's that. And do you want to hit or make the advanced anchor? If only there was a book by Dirk Sheeman written about these types of decisions. Oh, wait. There's been a lot of good backgammon books recently. Mark Olson has one out on the 5-point, which I have, which I think is worth reading. Whether or not you make the 20-point anchor or the 5-point in your opponent's home board. I think that decision is reasonable. And they're always tough. You know, because your opponent did just choose not to hit you with a 3, which means it does look safe to leave the 3 there still. You know, because to stick with his plan, if he didn't hit you with the first 5-3, he's certainly not going to hit you with this one. Especially since this one makes a point in the board. Five slots the 2-point. Black's looking for some numbers to get off that 20-point anchor. This doesn't seem to do it. You can just make the 2-point if you want. I don't like this. I think you should start to break some of these outside points while the guy's board looks bad. You could do this, but you could also cover, which I think I prefer, because if he hits you and then you hit back, you want to have the point covered. So I think this is the play. 5-4. Guess we'll start by covering the 2-point. Playing the 5 down seems reasonable. 3-2, just play safe. White's board is developing teeth. 4 and the 5 are still open. Not anymore, just the 5. I guess we cover. One has asked me if I'm playing in this. I am in London right now, and they are in Istanbul. So no, I did not get the opportunity to play in this tournament. Sure, most of these players will be sticking around for the fabulous Istanbul tournament that will be played after this, which I believe still is like the largest tournament in the world. I mean, I was there one year. I think they had like 600 and something players. Everything ran smoothly, very, very smoothly. I got to play on table 1 against Fuat. He had a digital board that we played on, and by the end of the match, we had the XG file immediately. It was a great, great, great experience. An ace would be great. 1-4 hits and covers. There's 721 players so far registered for the Istopter tournament this year. Double threes, so if he wants, this game can be over. I guess the question is whether or not this position is too good to double. And he decides that it is. Six two only pays off to 5-4. 6-3 fans. 6, and then the 4 just comes in. I think, just paying off to 5-3. 3-6 fans again. Black is still playing on for this undoubled gammon. Of course, I mean, what's going to go wrong on the next roll from here? Nothing. 6-5. So I guess there are a few bad rolls, but there's enough gammons to make up for it. 6-1, 5-1, double 6, double 5s all leave shots. 4-3 just clears the outside point. And he kind of wants to fan now, just in case he rolls 6-5. No, 3-1. This seems fine. You're going to win a gammon every time you don't leave a shot anyway, and this is the safer of the two plays. I don't think there's any way that white saves this. I mean, the way they're rolling, they could get BG'd here. Okay, okay. He's off the BG. He's off the BG. But he's going to stay there because this is a PR competition, and as long as the threat of the BG still exists, he gets a decision every time he doesn't get off the BG. His final decision, since he can never save the gammon, will be saving the backgammon. So you'll notice he'll just stay there until black has 4 or fewer checkers left. And now he'll come out for his final decision. And then, uh, and then the game will be over. 3-1. Full threes, nice. And this makes the 5-point. We good roll for Tanner. Guess we have to, like, split of sorts, right? Seems reasonable to try to maybe come out all the way. I know you want to counter your opponent's advanced anchor with one of your own, so I guess the question is whether or not you split and come down or you just come all the way out. This was the first play I looked at. It seems okay. 5-6 does hit. I guess the decision then becomes, do you want to come all the way around or do you want to come out with both? This does get hit back a lot. But when you do get away with it, everyone is out, basically, right? This gets hit back less, but we still have to worry about the other back checker. I think I like just turning the corner like this. But the other play has its upsides as well. Guess we could say that both of these hitting numbers are also white's entering numbers. And he's gotten away with it for now. Oh. I don't know what I missed there. Wish I could rewind this to see a second what was going on. How that position came to be. Just give me 1 sec. Just curious about that. I rolled a 2-1 from the roof, I understand, and he left the blot there and made the outside point. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Okay. Well, thank you all for tuning in. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting the like button, would really help out the YouTube algorithm, get more people watching this. 4-2 is a great shot, making the advanced anchor from the roof. Six one makes the bar. 6-5 also seems reasonable. I would have, yeah, no, I think this is better. Part of me was thinking we could spread the outside checkers to try to make the 9 point, but maybe that just leaves 6-5 as a shot as well. But I think I might have done it just because all of the extra numbers to make the 9, that's like really the point we end up wanting to make here. Would have given us a few extra numbers to make it. So now he's considering a double at 305 away, while he still is on the 21 point of his opponent. Don't think I would do anything here at the score. And hate, yeah, seems like a good play. He does hit back, fantastic shot. 8-6 was the final one. And 4-2, okay. Yeah, I guess we could do this. This is also a play. This does pay off to some numbers that maybe he doesn't want to give. Double twos is not great. This makes the 1 point. Guess it's not that bad. He would have preferred to have hopped out with some stuff. 4-2 does not hop out. Guess we have to play both of these. Aren't really many choices, are there? Would have liked to have hopped off the spare checker from his anchor. 6-1's a hitter. 6-1 is a hitter. I see it. Enters, okay. And does it do this? Okay, yeah, sure. Just thinking maybe we could hop out. 5-1 is a great roll. This does escape. Of course, we should do this. We can't just concede the outfield to our opponent. 5-4 makes the point on his head. Or 3 hits back. Nice roll, and this game could be over depending on what he rolls. No, okay, he rolls a 4-2. Maybe he should still cube. I don't know what the race is. So 20, 40, 60, 80, 105, 110, 20, 30, 48, 157 for black. Yeah, seems reasonable. Three away, 4 away. So we can look for a few earlier cubes from the trailer here if he ever finds himself in a gammonish position. Because it is a 4 away score, I do kind of like the double hit in this spot. Better than this play because it induces more gammons, which is kind of what you're hunting for at the 4 away score. I know for money I probably wouldn't consider the double hit in that spot, but at the score I would. And now we're just in a straight race with everything even, except white's on roll. And he rolls a 5-4, so I'm assuming he's up 9 pips. And now white is up 1. He's up 8. Now he's down 1. Just working on the running count here. Yeah, I mean, this seems fine. I don't think the players are going to make any sizable errors in this situation where, they're just trying to improve their distribution and placement for the bear off in the future, right? Like in this spot, we could play 2 down. We could do this and slot the 4. I think I like this play better. Well, 2s should get him a couple crossovers here. Notice the distribution they're trying to achieve is this like triangle type of pattern. With the majority of your checkers well distributed between the 6, 5, and 4 points. This ends up being a very efficient position when it comes to not wasting a lot of pips during the bear off. Double 6, okay. Well, white's going to need to roll something impressive here. Or the cube will be coming, 6-4, okay. Put the checker on the deuce and then count the race, right? So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 62, 67 for black and 74 for white. So 67 to 74. Okay. What is his point of last take at 3 away, 4 away as the trailer? So, I mean, you should probably double this, I think. Seeing as how it's like, I don't know. I mean, it is a redouble for money, so maybe you can get away with the cube here. Do 3. Which would love to roll some 6s here. Not that 6, though. 5-2. Oh my goodness, double 6 for Tanner. Brutal. Takes 4. Okay. I like Black's chances here. What do you think? 5-3. Now we're at the Crawford score, meaning that Arash has no ability to double in this game. Only after this game has concluded, if Tanner doesn't win it, of course, does the cube then become active, and Arash will have automatic doubles from then on out. And depending on whether or not he ends up being odd or even away, will determine whether or not he wants to give those cubes and whether or not Tanner wants to take them. Double ones, great shot. I guess the question then becomes, do we switch or do we just hit loose on the 4? So what is the cost of losing a gammon at the score? So to get to 3 away versus 2 away is a pretty big deal. So maybe the switch ends up being better. If white wins 1 point, they get to a score of 4, which makes them 3 away, which means they'll likely need to win 2 games in order to win the match. But if he wins a gammon at the score and gets to 2 away, then he only needs to win 1 more game. So losing a gammon here is a pretty decent catastrophe for white if it happened. Sorry, I mean for black it would be a catastrophe. Five three, that's illegal. Try that again, a little bit faster. Maybe you'll get it next time. That's the park trick, you know? You just got to hit it quickly. Wow. Yeah. This also seems like a very reasonable play versus just making it. Because if you get pointed on the 5, your winning chances are going to go down. Yeah, I kind of like this play. He could roll a 4, and that's not the end of the world. But if you rolled that 3-1 on your head, that might likely be the end of your world. Double 5s. Yeah. Seems okay. You might even play 13-8 here. You're getting killed in the race anyway. Yeah, I like this. Not hitting the second checker. You're up a ton. So why do you need to send him back and maybe allow him to, like, time this game? 4-3 makes the 3-point if he has the time to see it. If he has the time to see it, he does. Okay. He's got plenty of time, I think. Minute and 27 seconds. I'm looking at the chat. Some people are like, tick, tick, tick. Like he's going to run out of time or something. But he's young. I think you only run out of time when you're older. When you're younger, you think you have plenty of time. When you're older, you realize you don't. Or 2. Thank you all for tuning in. Please, if you haven't yet, hit the like button on this video. It would be very much appreciated. I think I do prefer this play. There's no risk here. White's board is pretty good. Just think black wants to just find a way to come home safely, of course. not incur any additional risk. Double threes just brings this down. We don't make the one because if he enters, we're going to be in trouble. Yeah, this is a nice play. Good spare distribution on every point. Puts the blot on the 24 point under pressure. Five three makes the ace. And if he fans, it might make it easier for black to clear the outside point. What's the roll? 4-2. All right, am I giving any additional shots to help clear the point right now? No, I guess not. 2-1. And will white get pointed on? 6-5. This is the worst. This might be a... Yeah, this is like 2s and 5-5 from the roof. So that's 12 numbers. Will he roll it to keep this match going? Drum roll. 2! 2-4, though. I mean, it's better than no 2 at all. But, yeah, leave all that stuff there. Leave it there. Just leave it. You can't lose a gammon. Right? And that gives you lots of covers. Cleaning this one up doesn't really help anything because I would just play down. That'd be closer to a 6 prime, keeping all my ducks in a row. Have a good 6 to play, but here's the 5. The 5 covers, I think, right? Why wouldn't I want to cover? I guess you might not want to cover just for the G's to save a game at the score. I mean, that line of reasoning can make sense. You could also lose. And winning must be good. This comes out. Yeah, this is only double ones to hit. That never happens, right? Okay, 2-5. Thank you all for smashing the like button. Feel free to do it some more. Yeah, I guess we can come out again. Offer some protection over double ones, maybe, but this all seems okay. I think, you know, he wants to get in position to attack on the 1 point in case he rolls it. I also wouldn't mind doing stuff to try to make the bar so he can hit loose on the ace with impunity. By 4, yeah, I like that. This slots the bar and brings an extra builder to attack on the 1. I think that does 2 great things. I don't think I'd make the bar, even though I know I could. I like this. Gives me more numbers to attack on the 1, which is what I really want to do. Once the closeout is achieved, he's going to win more than 40% gammons in this position. Black's board doesn't look good. He also has 2 extra checkers outside, 1 pip away from bearing in, so I wouldn't be surprised if he won, like, depending on his inner distribution, you know, 45, 50% gammons here. 2, and then the ace here, okay. 3-1. Doesn't want to roll a 6. He'd rather roll a 5 to take a checker off and keep the board closed. This is okay. 5-1. Not ideal. Making the safe play. Three one rips 2 off. The gammon is really quite valuable at the score, as we've discussed earlier. 6-2.
As long as white doesn't lose the game, it looks like they're going to win a gammon. Okay, he's come in with one. He needs to come in with the other really soon, or else there might be problems. 6-3, okay. Here's his chance to fight off of it. Going to need to start with some big ones. 3-1. Be really big for Arash to win this gammon here. Double six again. Oh my God, he just owns that number. What number? Nothing. Everything gets off, right? Except double fives. Wow. I can't believe it. He saved a whole game with that roll. Wow, that was really, really unlikely, but he did it. He did it. Which just proves live dice are rigged. No, I'm kidding, of course. The only way that could be true is if we were actually living in a computer simulation, and that's not real, is it? Maybe it is. How's everyone doing out there? Please feel free to send me messages in the chat. We are live. Thumbs up for this great match so far. It was nice for him to save that. Six fans. Harash owns the double sixes in a different way, apparently. It's not about if you roll double six, it's about when you roll double six. Are you saving gammon? Are you in a race? Or are you on the roof? Here he goes. At these auto scores, these are always going to be takes, and he rolls boxes again. Disgusting. And double threes, and this hits and makes the 3-point, or we could switch to avoid the anchor, which is also interesting. He rolls a 2-4, and he does anchor. Or 1. Yeah, we might as well hit that guy. I think Mark is still in. He should be playing now, actually. Just on a different board. Wouldn't know about lifting that. I'd probably just creep up with the other ace. Double six again. You see, they've rolled double sixes the same amount of times, guys. Fives and twos hit on the 4, but this does not do that. So Mark really, sorry, not Mark, Arash, they're talking about Mark in the chat. Arash would really love a 4 here. No. Fours and twos attack on the 4. 3-1 is a 4 that attacks, denying the second anchor. He rolls a 4. Okay, Arash lives to fight another day. Or first, then the 6, I guess, just comes out with one of them. I don't know why you would choose one over the other. This gives double twos, which I would not do. Double twos is like a sick joker. I would have done the other one. 3-1. If at first you don't succeed, try again. 5-1 fans. Okay, 2s cover, 9s cover, 10s cover. So this is a 4. And yeah, I like this. Double threes. All right, there's the 2, there's the 3. And another double 6. Looks like this match might be going to Tanner. It'd be good to see the PRs in these when that finally gets done. 4-3 fans again. 6-1. 2-6. He enters one of them. There's a chance, you know, he enters quickly and starts to build, gets a 2-point game, 2-point anchor game going on. Gives you some chances. Better than nothing. Sees the problem. He's got one more to play and doesn't want to give the 2-6. So yeah, that doesn't give anything. It's good distribution. Double six doesn't leave a shot either. I think that's a great play. By 4, just takes 2 off. 2-1, he's in. He's in. Better late than never. 2-1 just clears the outside point. There's no gammons to win, so there's no reason to play aggressive. You just want to clear from the rear. 5 out, 6 down. Slotting the bar seems reasonable. 5-1 takes 2 off. Yeah, it seems okay. Doesn't roll a 3. Okay, so now he just clears the 5-point. 13-10. Three. 2 and then 6. Okay, there's a chance for some shots here. 6-2, 5-2, 4-2. 6-3 just clears it. There's a really good chance for a shot next roll. This makes the 6 prime. Black does leave a shot. White needs an ace just to keep this hope alive. Does he roll it? No, he doesn't roll it. And unless black rolls double ones, we have a winner of match 1 here. And he rolls a 6, and the win goes to Tanner Kandarali. And we will see what the PRs are when they're done with them. We'll keep you updated on that. I'm going to take a few minute break here. I'm sure the players will as well, and we will be back in a little bit. So don't go too far. My name is Justin Knoll, of course, professional backgammon player from New York. I currently am living in London. I'm currently sitting in London as well while these players are in Istanbul. Of course, feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com if you are interested in lessons with me. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. All right, have a good one. We'll be right back. Yeah, they should be starting shortly. Any time now, actually. I think they're just taking a 5 minute break or so. And then we will have Mark Olson versus Vilazar Goshev. I'm probably butchering his name, but maybe I'm not. I'm an optimistic guy, so maybe I am not butchering his name. I certainly know I am not butchering Mark Olson's name, and that is good for me. I know, I know how that one works. Um, it looks like we might have a co-commentator as well. They are looking to enter the room. I have reached out. I reached out to one person. They said yes, so that's great. You know, so once they enter, they will be introduced. All right. Feel free to turn the video off. No one can see it anyway, and it takes up space on my screen. Mr. Pete Heskett.
Hey Justin, how you doing?
Let me just get rid of your video here, if I can. Can you turn your video off? No one can see you anyway.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, just 1 second. Stop
Although I will
video. There we
say,
go.
although I will say, even though I was the only one to see you, looking pretty good tonight, Pete. Looking pretty good.
Thank you, my friend. I love your avatar. This this is a nice piece of work you got there.
Oh yeah. No one else can see that either. My cousin made that for me, you know?
Beautiful, beautiful.
I think he had
So,
just like gone to art school or something, and I said to myself, "Oh, he probably needs some money. Maybe I can commission him to make something for me, you know?" So I had him turn a picture of me in front of a backgammon board into a like digital piece of art of sorts, you know? So that was pretty cool. I
very
figure
nice.
anyone finishing art school probably needs some money. That's all I'm saying. So let me pay you for this. And then I liked it, you know? I was like, oh, that's really nice. Thank you.
Yeah, he has a
So,
future in this line of work.
yeah, so we have Pete Heskett here. I heard Pete Heskett with Sebastian Wilkinson at a tournament recently, and I was like, oh, this guy, not only does he live just down the street, which is nice, he's not at my house or anything, but he's pretty good at this commentary thing. And to keep myself from having to blabber away endlessly for, I don't know, 6, 7 hours by myself, figured we would invite Pete Heskett along. He, a very, very, very strong backgammon player, grandmaster from the United Kingdom. Welcome, Pete.
But thank you, Justin. It's great to be here. I'm a massive fan of the UBC tournament, sort of debating whether or not to attend the Stockholm one at the moment. So really
Well,
happy
now
to
that
be
you're
here
on the
commenting with you.
commentary for this one, you kind of have to go to that one because now the players that watch that one are going to be really rooting for you, Pete, you know?
Yeah. Well, I hope so. I hope so. Yeah. So that's part of the plan at the moment. I guess
Wait,
you attended the
to
one
go to Sweden or to think about going to Sweden?
to go to Sweden. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah. I mean, I would have loved to have gone to the one in Japan, but obviously it's a huge
Oh,
trip.
yeah.
I think Ollie
It's a
Squire
little,
from the UK is over there and is going to be
that's
competing
true.
next week.
Uh, but he's a single guy. He can do what he wants,
Correct. Correct.
you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
You and I,
All
my
right.
friend, we are tied down to a particular location.
Indeed. Indeed. So, Justin, this is the second match between Mark and Vilazar? Is that correct? Or
I believe it will be their second match. I did not watch their first match. We had another match on for the first match. But these are the final four players. Arash
great?
Afrusian, and there's a Turkish player whose name I'm blanking on, but I think he plays really, really well. I'm looking it up right now. Tanner Kandarali. I'm not familiar
Ah,
with him, but in the quarterfinals, during his quarterfinal that he won, he played like a 2.89.
wow, that's amazing. And what happened
Yeah.
to Amirali? Because Amirali, I think, was top on the first round, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, he
So,
must have lost to Vilazar Goshev. So let me look
wow.
at the PR. So they both had four PR points. Sorry, not four PR points. They had four total points in their quarterfinals.
Yep.
And um, Vilazar Goshev won on average PR.
Wow, that's
Yeah.
huge.
Yeah, he played a four, and uh, Amirali played a 4.61. So they must have been
4.6.
some tough
Wow.
games.
Yeah, yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Well, exciting stuff.
Yeah. So we have Mark and Bill Zargosev. So that should be good.
Yeah, I don't know
Somebody tell Mark to
Vilazar's
get to the
name.
board. Where is Mark?
We can
I
hear him
hear his
talking in
voice.
the background.
That's for sure in the background.
So
I don't know how
Justin,
many other Danes are there. Go ahead. Yeah.
tell us about Vilazar because this is
I don't know
you know,
anything about him. I haven't seen any of his
yeah,
games.
okay,
I've seen nothing. But I mean, he's made it to the semifinals of this tournament, which is not an easy feat.
no, absolutely. So, wow, what a great start to his backgammon career. Impressive,
And wouldn't it be an upset as well if he could I mean, not maybe not an upset. He beat Amar Ali, who had like the best PR going into the
right?
quarterfinals. So I mean, but I mean, if he beats Mark and makes it to the finals, that would be incredible for him.
Yeah, wow, what a story that would be.
We can see some people throwing up the Bulgarian flag in the chat, rooting for Villasar. But there's also somebody throwing up the Danish flag. So I mean, that's
Yeah.
good for them too. Although to be fair, the people throwing up the Danish flag, their names are things like Jens, you know?
Kind of gives it away a little, right?
Gives it away a little bit. Gives it away. Gives it away. That's for sure.
So just want to say hi to my man Jack and also to Merrin in the chat. Lovely to see you guys. Hi to everyone else, of course, as well. But uh,
Bill Riles in the chat as well.
hi, Bill. Good to have you here.
He will be doing the streaming, I'm sure, with Tara, by the way. I believe for the playoffs of this to see who will be playing Zenit Ziska in Monaco this year. I mean, I know for sure they're going to be there streaming the Monaco tournament, so I assume they're going to be doing the this
Yeah.
tournament as well. That Michi's already made the finals of, so that should be good.
Yeah. There's one question I've got, Justin. I don't know what the answer to this is, but if an Iranian player makes it through to the finals, um, I thought that the Iranians weren't able to get visas for Monte Carlo because obviously, last year when I was there, there were no Iranian players, and there's so many strong Iranian players. You would have assumed they would be attending the World Championships. So that, I just had a question about whether or not, it would be possible for them to attend the final if they
That
qualified.
is a question for a .gov website.
Not me. I
Justin.gov.
Justin JustinNoel.gov. I am not, we got Michi, not Michi, sorry, we've got Mochi in the chat as well. Nice to see you today, Mochi. I look
Hi,
forward
Mochi.
to watching the coverage of the Japanese tournament coming up next week. So
Yeah,
tune in for that. Hopefully, it'll be streamed here on the Galaxy channel to make it easy for everyone to find as well. I'm pretty sure they have their own commentators, though. Hopefully, I'll be able to understand them. No, I'm just
yeah.
if it's in Japanese, I won't know, but hopefully they'll have an XG feed and everything going on. I look forward to that event. I mean, that's going to be a strong event for sure, right? I mean,
Yeah, I'd love to know. I mean, obviously, Ollie from the UK is going to be attending, but I don't know if Mochi is able in the chat to give us any more information about some of the other players attending that. Obviously, I think we'd all love to see Hideaki and Kazuki and some of the other strong Japanese players playing in the UBC. So, yeah, any updates that we can have on who will be playing would be great, greatly appreciated, I'm sure.
looking through the chat for some answers. Although I can't move the chat because I'm looking through Wilson's screen, so I'll have to go onto YouTube here on my actual phone. I was trying to scroll for a minute. That if anyone saw that, that'd be kind of funny. Didn't have to say it out loud, but I have no shame. I have no shame. Uh,
So, Justin, I had a question for you actually. Now we're having to do a little bit of what we used to call in advertising jazz hands, whilst the players are waiting to get to the table. But having
Spirit
played in the
fingers?
UB, yeah, that too. So, having played in the UBC yourself, I'm interested on your observations about the sort of, I guess, the pressure of the occasion, because I think we've seen in recent times, many sort of strong players, get into the UBC and I suppose underperform versus what their BNAB is. And then we've also seen the opposite happen, where there are players that come to this for the first time and tend to overperform. So, just interested in your observations on, on what it's like to play in
there's
one of these events and what it does to your game.
there's certainly like decision luck involved, right? Like you get
Yeah,
decisions you're familiar with, or you get decisions you're just capable of seeing on that day. I mean, there's some days where your brain is just not locked in. I mean, when I played in the USA UBC this year, I had like the worst day one I think I've ever had, right?
right, right,
And then I had like the best day two of I think almost anybody. I think the only player that maybe out PR'd me on day two was Michi, and it was by like 0.06 or something, right? We both
right.
played like very, very, very low twos, right?
Yeah, that's great.
And I don't think I had ridiculously difficult decisions on day one. I just wasn't clear in my mind
Sure.
about these situations, and just kept on
Yeah,
pressing the wrong button, basically, you know.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then day two, I pressed the correct button and played significantly better, and then played really well to beat Petco in the next round, and got a little unlucky to not make it to the finals, but.
Yeah.
It's a grind as well, you know. Six
Yes,
matches
lots
day
of
one,
games, isn't
six
it? Lots of
matches day
games.
two. Then you play with do four one in the beginning of one day, then four in the afternoon, right? And I mean, all of a sudden you've played what 24 matches, and then you make the finals, and then not
Yeah.
20, sorry, 24, but 20, and then you might play 24 matches over 3 4 days.
Wow. It's
It's
intense, right?
uh, it's a bit much. Like I get excited to play, and I figure it's like having children, like I get excited to have a kid, then you have the kid, and then you go, what did I do this for?
Well, I
Like
did it
I'm
three times,
excited.
so
Yeah,
I
yeah.
learned my lesson.
It's like a biological like delete, control alt delete, where you just forget all about it, You're like, oh, this looks like a great idea. I'm gonna go play UBC. Then you get there, and then you have to play all these matches, and you go, what am I doing this for again?
So I think the players commence now. The
Yes, I
players are at
see
the
them
table.
playing. I see them playing for sure.
So let's get back to the backgammon. So
Oh
Black is
man.
very happy to make an anchor there. And Mark will anchor up himself. We love to sort of replicate an advanced anchor once our opponent has made one. So Vilazar won the first match in the game, but we haven't got the PR results. Is that correct, Justin? I'm just
I
looking at
do
the
not know
spreadsheet.
that. I'm looking at the spreadsheet myself to figure out what's going on here. Yeah, that looks like it's the case. And
Yeah.
Arash Afrousian in the last match played a 2.5, but Tanner played a 2.1.
So this 6-4 is an interesting decision. Often XG wants us to keep the goalkeeper. There's the option to make the bar here, creating a 4 prime in front of Black's anchor. So this is not a trivial decision. Yeah, Mark's having a look at all the options. I think this is what I favour, making the bar, keeping that contact at the back.
There's a
Or
chance that Black could roll something silly that does give White a shot, so it does
yeah,
seem reasonable.
yeah. And
Don't
with this
think I would
force,
hit on the one here. I mean, I think that's what he's looking at. I don't know
yeah,
if I would choose to do that or if I would just make this. I mean, this would probably be my natural play.
yeah, yeah. So this is interesting. We're going to step up to the bar.
Hmm.
Mark's got
Yeah,
lots
I
of
mean,
strip points in the outfield, so that makes sense.
it does. Black's position was getting quite stacked, though, and I don't know if we
Right.
just made their life a little bit easier.
So here, do we unstack to the 2 and the 1 or to the 3? I personally would unstack the 6 point here, going to the 1, which is generally not what we would usually do.
Yeah, I mean, he's thinking about hitting the guy, I think, but
Yeah. I mean, the
seems a
hits
little bit
also,
disconnecting.
yes. We don't have the race information here, which is always one of my weaknesses playing over the board. I'm a terrible pip counter. Um, so I guess that's a consideration here. I mean, I don't know. Looking at the hit, I kind of feel like this is maybe the play. Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, getting hit back
stop
in
him.
any situation like this seems like it would be really, really detrimental. Oh, but he rolled 4-6. But it's not
Yeah.
like you're out of the water yet. 5-3 makes the 3 point. I can make plays like that. I'm really good at those. 1-6 hits back, and now Mark has a very good advantage in this game.
Yeah,
4-3.
if he can make the 10 point or something like that, he's going to be, blocking those 3 checkers in, be in a very strong position. But that does not. So what are we doing here? We just playing the normal play of tidying up our blocks.
I don't know. I kind of like this 3 first, only because of the placement of this. I know it gives them a 6-5, which maybe I don't want to do, but I think it gives me better options when they roll every other 6.
Yeah, yeah, interesting. And this should play to the 2 point, just slotting that point. So we're in a mutual holding game.
Which is generally quite boring. No, I'm kidding.
Well, they
No,
always reach
like
exciting moments, don't they?
they
Um,
do have a bit of a crescendo at certain
yes.
points in
Ah,
time.
like that. Well said.
Where there might be a time where the opponent has a decision whether or not they want to break their anchor, whether or not they want to pay now, pay later. But then oftentimes they might just roll big doubles, and then there's no
Yeah,
a bit of a letdown at that moment. But these decisions, it's funny because I hear players say that these are easy to play, but then you know, like you said, there are some tough decisions in these situations where players
yeah.
could go wrong for sure.
So here with this 5-2, I actually quite like this play of making the ace point here versus jumping out. I mean, if you jump out,
I would come
um,
out. I would
he's
come
got a
out.
strip point.
Anytime
So
I'm
you,
stuck behind the anchor like this, I have to come out. I just don't know any other play really. Making
yeah,
the one seems like the the like I'm almost begging to roll a 5 or a 6 next roll.
true. And it's paid off with this 5-1. I guess my thinking there was just, you're giving them an opportunity to sort of break those strip points whilst hitting as well. But it's definitely worked out for Villasar. He's going to hit now.
All right, and this is where you
So,
cross your fingers and your toes.
yeah, this is the crescendo.
1-3, okay. Not ideal. Are we hitting?
No. I think we are. It's uncomfortable, but I think you really don't want to give him the tempo. You need to disrupt his role.
There are
Very,
a lot of
very,
blots in the outfield.
yeah.
And if we do this and he just rolls a five or a six, I guess our game stinks.
Although
So
there is,
if,
it's a bit of
go ahead.
duplication to cover, yeah, as well. So it's definitely worth thinking about. But I think the hit feels like urgent to me at this moment in the game. It's very uncomfortable though, because obviously you're breaking that nice priming structure.
I think this would be my play I would make without really thinking too much about it. I
Yeah,
would just have to hit because I feel like if he gets out, I'm kind of done.
yeah. So Mark declines the hit. Be interesting to see the XG on that one.
He's pretty good at backgammon though. This should make the
Yeah,
ace point on his head, by
yeah,
the way. This shouldn't do this.
yeah.
Don't, yeah, yeah. Put that back and do this
Absolutely,
one. You don't want Mark to just roll. That would be bad.
absolutely.
Or two, okay.
So
Wow.
are we hitting now? Let's see.
We can't even cover, you know? It's funny to do this play and then not have done the
Not
hit before.
right. Yeah. Well, the structure, I guess the structure, had some strength in it, didn't it? So, but Vilazar's now having to think about the cube. I mean, if you know that you're going to roll a four or a
Three or
three,
four.
it's probably a good cube.
Yeah. Don't roll a number without it because you're going to be in some trouble. And I mean, I guess he could roll a four or a three, and White could just roll a two. I mean,
Yeah,
or a five as well from the roof, and you could still be behind that structure. So I'm not sure if the hit is a market loss, but I mean, there are some sequences that would turn this into a pass. A hit and a
yeah.
fan would
I mean,
be,
there's a lot of double
right?
hits here, aren't there? You've got 3-6, the 3-4, 4-6, double four, etc. Um, and those numbers are really punishing, on White's position. So this is an exceptionally volatile moment in the game. I mean, even some of your poor entry numbers like that of 1-6 and
One
2-6
six
you
two
can hit
six. They
with.
hit on the deuce. You have to
Yeah, you
hit.
hit with
Yeah.
deuce. Yeah,
You have no choice but to hit. And then a fan there would be Gammon City. 2-5 is probably the absolute
yeah.
worst besides 5-5 or 6-6.
And this is the moment that you're very happy you didn't cube.
Very happy.
So now Mark's having a think about the position.
Yeah, I would not do anything here.
No, I think you need to cover one of these. So this is fascinating. I think we need to make the 4 point first, right?
Yeah. I think this is the only play really, is to just
Yeah,
do this.
yeah. Just creep up, and I guess we don't have a useful one on the other side of the board, so um, putting the spare there is
The
good.
hit is interesting.
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, there's value in it for sure. The fans, most importantly.
yeah.
Um,
I think I'm not hitting here, and I'm struggling to explain it, but I think if he was at the edge of the prime, he would definitely be hitting. But with him on the 2 point, I'm not sure.
Now he has good threes and twos instead of just
Yeah,
good ones.
and
Two
that's
one
the
is
ultimate punishment, right?
well, yeah. I mean, I guess it would have done the same thing.
So
And
now he
now
should
he's
have a pause to think
fanned.
about the cube. I mean, it's wow. He hasn't. He didn't really pause much there. I guess this gives us another builder and is unlocking numbers like 4-1 now.
Threes
Mark
again.
dances again. So he really should be thinking about the cube at this point. I know Mark's got an anchor, but there's a lot of gammons in this position.
Is there a way to play this without hitting?
Well, you could not hit, but I think it must be right to hit me, right?
It's annoying because I don't know what else you would do besides that. Like, it's like
Yeah,
there just doesn't seem to be any other play. It's just also a little bit annoying that the six is duped to hop out and to cover. But I guess if he fans, you should just double, right? I mean,
Yeah. So this is very big. I mean, there is a massive value in not letting white anchor on the 2 point here, which is, I think, a big part of my reasoning. I think if he'd sent the cube, it's much easier to hit because you're pursuing the
have to
gammon.
win
He
the
does
game
find it. Yeah,
because you have to actually win.
yeah, exactly. So will he find the cube now? Two on the bar. I mean, I have to say, I wouldn't really be
I
fancying
would
the
have
take
to
now.
double this one. I would have to double this one. My
Yeah,
too many people would be upset at me if I did not, you know?
and this is a very brave take. I have to say, you know, I would not be. I know we've got the anchor, but with ones to cover in what was that, four, five,
Well,
nines
it was a
as well.
massive double before the 4-3.
Yeah,
So I just think that now, I mean, I don't think you really
yeah,
can
and
take this at all.
yeah, I think this might well be too good as well, Justin. We might have
I'll bet
reached that
against
point.
it.
Yeah,
Yeah, because you might not, you're still behind a five prime.
yeah,
And
fair.
your sixes are duped to cover and hop out. So like maybe you just don't cover and the guy rolls a two, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But
Wow. Well, that
I
was a
think
tough first game. For anyone who
yeah,
says that holding games are simple, there's some
I know.
evidence to.
Just as I went on my tirade about these are boring, silly,
Yeah,
all of a sudden, you know. But yeah, I don't think it was too good, but I think the cube was very, very clear there, and Mark was quite happy to get out of that game for 1 point because if he doubled before, Mark would have taken, I think,
yeah,
and then he would have been in a significantly worse spot than he is now, just only down 1 point. That could have been a 4 point game.
yeah. That was a great 6-1, by the way, by Vilazar. When your opponent rolls double five second roll, you don't want to split, so he played the slot, which was correct, I think, by a lot.
Yeah, this is a very typical blitzing structure after like double fives in the opening to make the 3 point. You just don't split against that sort of structure. Uh, this book that kind of mentions these things, Backgammon Masterclass, available on the Backgammon Galaxy web shop, you know? Throw out the plug for the company, you know? Who puts on these fantastic events, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the whole backgammon community needs to be very grateful for the running of the UBC. For me,
I
this
love
is
it.
it's the highest level of our sport, you know.
For sure. This is when all the nerds come out of their come
Yeah,
out come out of the basement, you know?
yeah,
Myself included. I haven't seen daylight
exactly.
in weeks. My eyes, I gotta put sunglasses on, even in the playing room, you know? It's just like, I'll feel like a mole person, you know? I finally get to leave the
So,
my dwelling. Not even my home, my dwelling.
so this double four is interesting as well because naturally we want to step up to the golden point, but then what do we do with the last four? There is an argument for making the 4 points and then splitting. So again, not a trivial decision at all.
I think
But
I'm gonna
very,
make the anchor, for sure. And then I guess I'll just play to the 3 point, you know? I mean, I just feel like not much can really go wrong for me after making the 20.
yeah. I mean, it sort of massively reduces gammons against. It stops your opponent's sort of blitzing and priming strategies, doesn't it? That's one of the huge values of it. But this is a weird position that we found ourselves in again.
Just
So I
find
think you,
myself trying to do whatever I think is the most important thing first, and then find a
yeah,
way to play the other number.
yeah, I think that's a very sensible approach.
And I just know that there are some numbers that I will regret if I do something like this.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
could
I
roll double
thought he might
twos,
be
he could roll
tempted
double
by this.
threes, he could roll double ones. I
Yeah,
don't know.
well, he's,
Did he
yeah,
roll
I'm
double
honest.
ones?
He'd
Oh
rolled
my
double one.
gosh. I call
The,
it. I call it all the
the
time. I
curse of the
can't help it.
commentator.
I can see about 1.5 seconds into the future, uh, about about 12% of the time. So
So I would step up with this final one. Although Mark's having a look at sort of how many are putting three checkers on the bar. I mean, this is a really interesting play, isn't it? Wow, what
He's
a
trying to break
decision.
a record, I think. I think he's about how many checkers you
Yeah.
can put on the bar with one dice roll. He's trying to break a record. Wow. I
I mean,
mean, it's
it's a
it's
tough
funny
play,
because
this.
I would insta make the five, I think, although I can
Same
see
here.
some of the logic behind it. But if he rolls a random four, I mean, maybe he's just in the game anyway, you know? So, I mean, there
Yeah.
is some merit to it.
Well, I guess, for me, the cube is obviously a big consideration here. Um, and I just wonder if the other one is sort of zooming us past when it goes well for us, then we're into sort of too good territory. Um, so he does roll the four and makes the anchor. So um, now we don't have a cube. We're nowhere near one.
Then got nothing.
So that makes the
Five would be
bar.
really useful here.
Yeah, absolutely. He
Five and a
does hit it.
six, okay.
So
Hmm.
some might be tempted to hit on the ace here, but I don't think that's the right play. It'd be really nice to actually make the 10 points. So I would actually play there. We've got the anchor protecting us.
Six, a
F6 can hop
misser.
out. Yeah. So I'll
Wow,
be,
not ideal.
yeah, I think I bring
Step out.
two
Come
down
out, Duke
here
the
or come
fives.
out. Yeah, that's another option. I don't know. Tricky bomb.
Seems reasonable because you kind of want to come out, and then once you see the duplication, I always get tricked into doing it, you know?
Yeah, interesting
And then
play.
somebody goes duplication for the sake of duplication, you know? And now
Yeah,
you get
and
hit
then
twice. Look at this.
yeah,
Sick.
yeah.
Rude.
So
Well, this
I
game is
would
over if
cube
it's not
this.
too good.
Yeah, yeah. I would definitely
Yeah.
be sending this, I think. I think with the anchor, it's hard for it to be too good. So yeah, Mark finds the cube. And this is a tough take. I mean, obviously he's got two checkers behind. Um, but yeah, this could easily be quite gammonish with that blot on the 2 point. So I'm sort of inclined to pass it, I feel. How about you, Justin? I know you like to take deep, my friend.
Oh my
What do you
goodness, I
say here?
love it. You know, I learn the most from my bad takes, you know, because I have an
Yeah,
emotional attachment to the moment, and then I'll be able to set up that position that I did that thing from,
yeah,
maybe for
yeah.
the rest of my life, you know. So it's one of these things that I kind of am a little sick sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. I do like an adventurous sort of take, especially in a game for no money.
Yeah. So I don't think it was a simple decision necessarily that because obviously with the anchor you always feel like you've got a game. So those positions where you've got an anchor but gammons are high are tricky to evaluate.
You do have four guys back. One is on the roof. They are
Yeah,
building quite a decent prime in front of you. You
yeah,
could just also have the other checker just blitzed off the board as well, while the other team just saunters around the board afterwards as well. So,
yeah.
um, this is an
Jack said
interesting
in the
4-4.
in the chat it was a big pass. Yeah, thank you, Jack.
Okay, that's good. Um, yeah, this is interesting. Because a part of me always likes to try to make structure with some of these. And I know you entered and hit. And there were two blots in the outfield, but a part of me was like, should I just make the nine? You
Yeah,
know?
I was with you. That was my instinct as well.
Should I just make the nine? You know, because structure over everything is how I live my life, you know? When it comes to backgammon, seriously, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah, and well, investing in the assets in a game that can go on for a long time has a lot of sense to it, doesn't it?
You just, build stuff and then you get hit and sent back and you build some more stuff. And hopefully, once you get that final shot or something, it ends up paying dividends and you end up winning the game. I mean,
Yeah. The 5-4, I think the race is going to be very close here, so I'm kind of inclined to step up here. I mean, after that
I,
double five, what are you thinking? Are
yeah,
you
I
gonna
think
keep the
you're
contact?
probably up after double fives, right? Oh no, because they rolled
Yeah,
double fours as well, so I'm not sure what the race
true,
is actually.
true.
Because they did enter and hit back and get missed, so I'm not exactly sure what the race is. I could put it in real quick on my
Mark's
phone
having
to
a
see what the
count here,
race
isn't he?
is. Yeah, I'm sure he's just curious. I don't think he's anywhere near a cube, but he just wants to
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, and this is a sensible thing to do in these kind of positions to get the count now and then obviously keep a running count from this point on in the game, now that we're in a fairly low volatility position.
I like to keep a jogging count. So on the roll, Mark was only up 4 pips.
Ah, okay. Well then,
Yeah.
yeah, interesting. Yeah, I think, it's interesting. The value of the goalkeeper on the 23 point is not quite as high as the value of it when it's on the 24 point. And if it's a close race, then having that spare on the 18 gets you into the race, which you can get stuck a little bit when you keep the goalkeeper. So those decisions are tricky ones in backgammon. When to keep contact at the back and when not to.
Big Black is really hoping to roll a 5 now.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing with the goalkeeper; it can become a liability as well as an asset. So I'd actually
This should
inclined
probably come
to
out.
jump out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just seems like you're going to get pointed on quite a bit back there, and
yeah,
you didn't roll a 5, so it's not entirely safe to come out there. But I mean, if you are hit with a 4, you're likely going to enter anyway. But
yeah.
you might get missed, and this
Exactly. And even if
liability
you can get
is
hit with
free.
4-2 or double two, where he has to leave a shot as well in front of the anchor. So, those are other possibilities.
I'm also trying to think of what numbers you gain on by staying back besides six
Yeah.
five.
Yeah.
I guess 6-1 as well. You get a shot on 6-1 and 6-5.
I think another consideration for me, Justin, is that if you're playing that sort of to get a shot kind of game, you've made your ace point, you've made your 3 point. Wow. So Mark's cubing on the value of having a shot and a small race
Is he up
advantage.
enough?
Yeah, I'm surprised. I wouldn't cube his position. Definitely a
Maybe he
take.
knows what the race
And
is.
with 4-2, which I mentioned before has happened. So here, double two, 1-2, 3-2, gets a return hit, but he dances. Mark's
So Mark
very
was
happy to
only
see that.
up 8 pips, I think, before the play.
Yeah, would be fascinated to see that. I guess
It was
Vilazar
a
has a
double.
little bit of wastage. It was a double. Wow, excellent cube.
Mm-hmm.
What an amazing
Nice
cube.
cube, Mark.
Great one. Yeah. Wow, I learned something there.
6 away, 6 away. Nice cube, according to mobile, which I believe
Yeah, I
sometimes.
guess the score is a factor as well. But that would be a small factor in leading us towards being more aggressive. And there was, this is mainly a 2 points opportunity, but I guess there are some 4 point sequences as well.
It was a nice find.
Yeah, beautiful. This will enter and just step up.
I think that guy writes books too. 6-4. This is not good.
Wow, what are we doing here?
And I feel like the play we're going to see is like the only play besides potentially making the 2 point, but that would leave like 2 blots, which I don't love.
Yeah,
And the guy's got a 4 point board on the other side. He does not roll the ace.
this is two down, I think, isn't it?
I think that seems to be the only thing worth
Just
considering.
get some builders. This
3-1
is going to
makes the
point on.
ace. Fantastic shot.
Yeah, so some gammons are creeping into this position now. So I think this is where we see the sense in Mark's cube. Excellent decision. Really impressive.
Double twos or 2-6 hits back. Oh my gosh, I
Whoa.
did it again. No one
You
sees double twos
did
there.
it.
Ah, so brutal. Absolutely brutal. Does Mark roll it
We
back?
see
No,
the
he
dance. So is
fans.
he going to recube here? I mean, no, he's rolling through. Didn't pause. I would have paused to have a think
3.
about it at least.
Think it's a good decision to not cube. I think it's a good decision to not cube because you really need a
Yeah,
5. Mark's board is good. You've got two
it's
points
strong,
open
isn't
and
it?
you're playing with
Yeah,
like 5 or 6 blots.
yeah.
My question after this is, okay, like if Mark fans now, is it a cube? And
Yeah.
if it's still a take, then I don't think we had a cube before. But
Oh, wow.
double twos.
What a double two.
Oh, okay. If it's good for the goose. My gosh. 4-2, 4, and then yeah, I like this. 8-6. Staying a
Okay.
little bit further back, giving yourself more numbers to hit. And then this hits all of them.
Wow.
The power.
Well, I guess BGs are a thing at this score, aren't they? We probably won't
Yeah.
see one here, but there is a small chance now.
How many BGs do you think he wins here? Probably what, like
I
five,
I would go,
5%?
yeah, four-ish, yeah, 4-ish%, something like that.
But it happens.
Yeah, I mean, it could start zooming up. If Mark can get a few checkers off without Vilazar entering and still
Yeah, I
retain
mean,
the
this is the
5-point
play
board,
for
it
the
would start going
BG.
up.
So if you roll a 6, you don't have to open up. I like this. It's okay. 5-4, just one off. Okay. Mark doesn't want to see like 6-1 here. This is where I start to cry. 6-2, okay. Wants to keep things nice and even. It's odd on the outside, but still doesn't have to roll two big numbers. But if he does, black will have a chance.
Oh, and that's a shot lever.
It
So it's
is a
good for
shot
the
lever, but
backgammons, but
it's a great shot lever, by the way. It's the only shot
yeah,
lever I want to leave is one when I take four checkers off. And now the BGs are real.
yeah, absolutely.
Another double, and it's almost guaranteed. I
Wow, and
take
that's a
two
good
off for
roll,
the
actually.
BGs.
Yeah, yeah, me too. I think you have to go for it here.
You have to go for it. It wins the entire match.
Yeah.
And that would be fun to see.
And the thing is, if you take two off here, I don't know, I can't remember what the percentage is, but you're a pretty big favourite with four checkers to get off,
He could
even if you
roll
get hit.
4-3 and he could enter with two checkers and you could still very easily win a BG.
Yeah.
You know? You could just, he enters two checkers and you can win a BG. If you don't take two off and he enters with both checkers, you're not winning a BG. That's just
Yeah.
how it goes.
Exactly.
And in the other instance, you need two doubles. In this one, you only need one if he enters with both.
Yeah. I mean, with two checkers on the bar, I feel it's really worth going for this here. I mean, this is such an interesting position, but um, it feels to me this is where we've flipped into that weird zone where you start playing for backgammons. It's such a rare thing to happen in the game because they occur so rarely. But yeah, you can see Mark's taking his time over here, and it's worth taking your time. You've got 8 minutes on the clock. This could win you the
There,
match, so
there's no
invest
way
the
he makes
time.
the other play. Yeah, I mean, he has to
Yeah,
do this or else I'm going to have to call him a chicken. And fanning is great. This is what Mark wants. This is how you get the BGs.
yeah.
And he rolls an
Oh, what a
ace.
roll!
Don't fan again, my friend. Do not fan again.
Oh,
6-4, okay.
so
Mark needs a
six
double.
num
Double,
five numbers, five numbers.
yes. Double
Yeah.
twos are better. No, he doesn't
Oh,
get
didn't
it.
see it.
A double shot? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Still a decision to
The,
play for here. Good one,
the
Vilazar.
ace. Yeah, there you go. Wow. He almost had it.
Yeah, that was an incredible game, and Mark getting massive reward there for a brilliant cube. Um, yeah, and I guess
Really
he
nice find. To
spotted.
have that be one roll away from a BG, I wouldn't have believed it.
No, exactly. I think he spotted that there wasn't just holding game value there. There was some gammon value in the position, which was really, really smart.
Which is interesting to see if it was a correct decision to step up with his first five, because the race was close then.
Right, exactly, exactly. Yeah. Like these decisions seem small, but they can have a huge impact on the game, on the actual outcome.
Yeah, I mean, the equity difference between the plays at the time might not be large, but that's just because the sequence where you get punished sometimes is so rare that it's not likely to occur to make a difference
Yeah,
sometimes. Not because it's not like a decent misunderstanding, it's just like it's not likely to hurt all
yeah.
that frequently, but sometimes it does hurt though. I don't know
So
why I like
here,
making the 3 point. It just looks
yeah, I'm.
efficient, but
Well, I think. I mean, my rationale would be at this score, we want to send a gammonish cube, and I think this is the more gammonish play. The priming play had less
Three
gammons in
stops
it.
the cube.
Absolutely. So here, Vilazar just wants to get into a race. He's praying for like a 6-5. He can escape that back checker. But this will just come to the 8 point. 6-1 is going to make the bar.
That seems clear. Nice outside hit
Oh,
will do him
you
wonders.
you
I
keep
called it
calling it.
again. I know, I know. Two
You've done this
four, and
before, my friend.
I don't know. Maybe the cube comes now.
Yeah, I think at the
Not sure. I
score.
mean,
No, the score. I
okay.
think this is a
I
nice 2 points opportunity.
I guess the question then becomes is like, let's say we bring that checker to safety. Have we lost our market? And I'm not sure. I don't know if we do, but
Yeah.
um, you don't have to worry about it now. So we do this and we play 8 to 7. There really isn't another play.
Well, I
Your
was
only
just actually
concern,
wondering about 13-8 here, Justin, because he's got stripped points.
no,
If he has to hit with a five,
no,
in a way, he's very happy to step up with a five, isn't he, from the back? So
no.
if he has to hit with a five
Yeah,
from the
but
mid,
the
you're
three he's not
disconnecting
happy
him.
to play. The three he's not happy to play. That's the point, I think, is that the three is costs him something to hit you with it. So yeah, the five plays well, but like the three does, it
Yeah,
forces him to break his anchor to hit you, so it costs him something to do it. And then when you don't get hit, you get to make this and you've solved all your problems, I think.
yeah, yeah.
So
So he's
so this,
having a
I
look at
mean, who's
this.
to say you don't just get stuck out there anyway next time?
True. And I guess, we're very happy to make the bar if he misses.
Yes,
You can
yes.
use,
Then the game is done.
wow, so the double six is good for the race.
I'm not even sure if I would do this versus just playing down. I don't
Yeah.
like making the 1 point in this situation. Um, but
Makes your pip counting easier though, right?
yeah, I mean, I'm the guy that rolls 6-1 in this position. Next roll is white. That's why I don't do it. You see what I mean? It's like I just go, if I do this, what am I actually saving on, right? Because like if you think about it, on your next roll, you're gonna have to play down from there likely anyway, right?
Yeah. I'm really surprised Philizar didn't cube there because I think even if the race is close, that blot on the 2 point, having three checkers stuck behind
This
that
has to
structure,
make the 2 point. I think you have to make the 2 point on his head. I don't know what this play is. You
yeah,
got to make the two on his head. Anything else,
and
I
that,
think, is going to be a catastrophe.
and that's when
He
you really
sees,
wish you'd cubed beforehand because if he dances here, this is not going to be a take.
yeah,
So yeah,
Mark
Mark
is.
doesn't even devote a second to that decision.
You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. In these moments over the board, this is where I actually use clock time and I sit back and I look at the board and I squint my eyes and I scratch my head. Because I don't want my opponent to think they missed cubes. I like that treatment. Yeah? Oh, man. Make it look like a tough decision. Seriously.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah,
If you pass it too quick, they might learn something. And that's what the coaching is for, not the play over the board. That's what I'm trying to deceive you.
yeah, yeah. So Mark was super happy to roll that double six.
It might have been a
Um,
pass before the roll. I
I
don't
think
know.
this is
Like
what
these
Jack is
these
saying in the chat.
yeah, does he have XG running?
Perhaps so. Wow.
Oh yeah,
So
he's
that was an
he's
interesting double five that Mark played very quickly because we did have the option to
run off the
run off the 18 point. Yeah.
yeah, while being up in the race,
Yeah.
getting to a very good. I mean, because at 2 away, 5 away, you can cube holding games very easily. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
your
Exactly.
take point at those scores are like 23.5% at 2 away, 5 away leading,
Yeah. And
which
now you've
is
got this kind of position which is awkward at the score, isn't it?
yeah, it's not great. Yeah, it's not great. Um,
Okay, so Jacques said he's doing spot position checks with GNU. Um, but thank you, Jacques. It's very helpful. Obviously, we have no live XG feed here, so we're flying blind. Um,
We're both pilots, so it's fine.
yeah. So this is this 5-1 for Mark here?
No.
Or is this
Vilazar's
Vilazar?
play.
Okay, I mean, well,
I can tell
you
because we're
have
not using baffle boxes and it's on that side of the board. And his clock is
okay.
running.
Yeah, good one.
I
Yeah,
use
so
all the clues.
I would be hitting here, right? I don't
Yes.
know. It's a
Yes, I
very
think
automatic play
so.
for me, this one.
He still has blitzing structure on the other side of the board, which means you're not going to get primed if you're hit back. And he
Well,
rolls
you got
boxes.
to keep this at the score, haven't you? You know, just the merest hint of some gallons.
5 away, 2 away. Hmm.
I'm a bit of a sucker for, I have to say, for this hit, dance, cube kind of sequence.
Two
Can make some
point
big errors.
board,
You know,
pen in the
I
zone. It
yeah,
doesn't generally seem like enough. I mean, for money, it wouldn't be, right? But at the score
sure,
is, I guess, the main consideration. And I'm just thinking, so
yeah,
like, what if you cover and he fans? Is it a pass?
yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
maybe.
yeah.
Double fours
So
is
now look, this is
certainly
why
a
you send the
great
cube.
roll.
I think the other thing for me was Mark's structure, Justin. You know, having made the ace point, it's always
Yeah,
slightly weaker. You know,
failed
yeah,
blitzing
Bill.
structure is pretty bad. And now we have to come home.
Yeah, so I'm coming to the 5 point here. What's your play? I know you're very good at these kind of positions, but I would come to the 5 point and get that extra attacker. Keep the point, keep the 17 point for the time being, so that if he does turn the game around, I can keep him honest a little bit. But
Does
yeah,
give
this
you
is
more
my play.
ammunition to attack if he enters, which will help
Yeah,
your gammon chances,
I think
and will get you
this for me is
to Crawford if it works.
yeah, that for me is job one. It's like get the gammon here.
To be fair, if the closeout works, you'll have no trouble clearing that other point.
Exactly, exactly. So now he brings checker into the 5 point and steps up. I think yeah, the other thing is that
Oh, what an amazing roll for Mark.
yeah. So this is interesting. So now the midpoint is kind of a tricky point unless Villasar can roll some doubles.
It would have been nice to have cleared it while the guy was on the roof, huh?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Now Mark has chances.
Exactly. He can keep them, you know, that
I
18
would
point
bring
for
all
ages.
three down if I
Same
could. Yeah,
hit.
I can.
Yeah, nice play.
6-1, the only number where keeping the bar point would have been better. That would have left a shot, by the way.
Yeah, good point. We could be getting to pay now, pay later territory in the near
Yeah,
future.
5-4, 5-3 are some
Yep,
decent options to do so.
4-3. We'll just
4-3, I'm going
make
to
a
hold
point.
off.
Yeah.
5-5.
Oh,
And, well, what's the race? I guess he's stopping to count.
I mean, I
So
think
that's
this looks like the play to
even
me, Justin, by the
two.
distribution of checkers, but I'm not sure. It must be super close.
I guess the only other play would then be to do this and make this.
Yeah.
And I guess once black clears the 8, maybe we have a little time? I don't know the exact race, so what would that be? 42, 50 plus 36. So what is that? 86 for white?
And it's
95 for
85.
black?
Is it eight? No, I got 85, but maybe you're right.
Is
Is
it?
that 40,
No, no, you're right. I think you're right. It is 85. Yeah. It is 85
43,
to 86,
59?
right? So, I mean, with black on roll, they must have an advantage after this play.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
so
I kind of
I don't
feel
know.
that at the score, you're just happy to get into a race here as well, though, as Mark. But 3-1's not ideal for that objective.
You know, I feel like you really don't lose any gammons by trying to do that the other play for the contact.
Right.
You know, I don't know. Still have a checker outside. You probably won't leave a double shot. You'll only leave one. Probably give yourself a bit more chances for the contact. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Could be. Could be.
Uh,
Looks like a
yeah.
close race though. So
Filizar's distribution is a little bit better than Mark's until this roll. And now it's
till this roll.
uglified.
5-4 for
Yeah,
Mark.
one off a 4 point. I just think it's such a comfortable position to be in as the two-way player to be holding the cube in a race like this. No, no fear of gammons, and just hopefully roll well and bring it home. Two, take two off. Now Mark's got a gap on the 5 point. He's going to be wasting his fives to the ace. That's
Oh,
should be a
boxes.
game winner unless Mark can respond in kind. Close. So we will, in all likelihood, going to 2 away, 3 away.
It's
Which
okay.
would,
There's a chance here.
there is a chance. You're right. Maybe I'm calling it too early.
No, I think you're calling it right, but you never know. Mark could roll it now. Hit he does.
Oh, wow.
You jinxed him.
You,
You jinxed him.
you,
Threes
well,
are better.
you have a special talent for this.
Oh,
So that is the
4-2,
game.
and Mark
We see the
wins the
handshake.
match.
I
I
mean, that was a
willed it
tough.
into existence, apparently, huh?
You did. Tough game. I mean, I'd be surprised if the players are playing sort of like under two there, or under three even. Some very tough decisions, I think.
Yeah, it's nice when because in this format you really are walking on a knife's edge, right? I mean, you really
Yeah,
are fearful, not necessarily fear, but like you are concerned about making a play that will be a blunder, which, I guess when you're playing a normal tournament, that's also a concern because that will directly affect your winning chances. But here it
yeah,
affects your winning chances twice.
yeah, yeah. So we don't have yet the PR results either for this match, obviously, or the first game between these two players. But
The first one
from
isn't done yet either.
yeah, it's not done yet either. So it's 1-1, as far as we know so far. I predict Mark won the PR in that match. Justin, I don't know what your feel was for it.
Because of some missed cubes
Exactly,
by Vilazar,
exactly.
you think, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. Um,
So I have the PRs on my sheet from their first match,
do you? Ah, okay. I
and it looks
refreshed.
like Mark played a 2.5 and Vilazar played a 4.6 in their first match.
Okay, very good.
And so Mark has, well, we don't know because it depends on who
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started.
the PR lead. And now Mark has 2 points, but we don't know if Vilazar has 2 points or if Mark has three. So we will find out shortly. And if I just kind of like pull down and refresh, it doesn't always update for me. Sometimes I have to actually click on the address and like redo the whole page for it to update sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm refreshing like crazy, but mine's not updating. I can see that
Somebody
if
somebody said 0.46 versus 5.2. Is that a guess? Or is that like a
what?
number you have somewhere?
Wow.
Because that would be amazing.
Yeah, incredible.
I mean, some people throw numbers in these things, and I go, "Who are these people? Where did they get this number from?
Yeah.
You know, and where were you the whole match if you were doing a transcription? You know."
Yeah. And why aren't you working?
Yeah, it's the middle of the day somewhere, you
Yeah.
know?
So if the listeners want an update on the other semi-final, in that Taner won the first match 7-4, and he also won the PR point with a PR of 2.13 versus Arash's 2.51. So Taner has a 2-0 lead in the points on in that matchup.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
To quote Larry David.
Yeah.
So Tanner is
All
another
right.
player that I don't know well, but I guess he's he's registered on BMAP. I'm just looking him up at the moment. Got a 3.97 PR overall. Um, hasn't yet made a grade, but I don't think he's had enough experience points yet to
Sometimes
get
you
a
just haven't
grading.
played enough tournaments, you know?
Yeah, exactly. He's only on 72 XP, so needs to play a few more matches. But clearly, a super strong player. Um,
He's very good.
and it's great to I feel to have Turkey's such a strong um, country in terms of backgammon. So many people play, and obviously Ali Çetin Belene is one of the very finest players in the world from Turkey. He's not competing in this year's UBC, but obviously great to see other Turkish players. We had
I
Aykut
saw him playing
Keskin also
doubles. I
competed,
saw him
right?
playing doubles earlier, actually, on
Uh-huh.
for the Istanbul tournament, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
So he is there. I wonder why he's not competing. Maybe he just doesn't have the time to get to Monaco if he wins.
Yeah. Yeah, he was there last year, wasn't he?
Yeah,
Saw him
I think
competing.
so.
He had an
No, he
epic match
definitely was.
against Seb Wilkinson. Um, I think in the consolation, may have been
Okay.
the second chance, whatever it was. But yeah, Aykut Keskin from another very strong Turkish player, placed well in the qualifiers. He didn't make it through the quarterfinal, but had a 3.94 PR.
Ah, I have a match file here somebody just sent me. Andreas Christensen. Very cool. So I'll open that up in XG and give it a run.
Great.
See how it looks. Thank you for that. Just download this file. Ah, it's a virus. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Ah, okay. So I've just seen Orkun Sahin has very helpfully put into the chat that Tanner, yeah, was one of the players who, when we commented on the doubles final in Tashkent, Tanner was one of the two players who played this insanely good 0.7 PR against the Japanese team of Michi and Tanaka-san,
Oh,
Tetsuya
really?
Tanaka. So yeah, so clearly Tanner is a super strong player. Yeah, I have to apologize, Orkan. When I was in Tashkent, it was very difficult to read Tanner's surname, so I didn't recognize him this time. So yeah, thank you for reminding
So
me.
apparently Mark played a 0.45, so that was a correct
Wow,
number. And
wow.
Vilazar played a 5.05.
Yeah, and I think there was some miscues there, right, Mark? Right, Justin. Sorry.
Um, yes, it was a double from the roof in the first game when he had the two blots in his board in the four prime there. Um, and then after he fanned initially, after hitting and he made the five prime, that was a cube. And then after, right before he rolled the 4-3, it was a cube. So yeah, there were quite a few missed cubes in the
Yeah,
first game. But to be fair, there were a lot of really tough decisions in that match from his perspective. So it is actually, not bad that he played a 5 PR in that instance
I mean,
because
it was
there
a
were
tough
many,
game.
many, many, many, many tough decisions.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. And, we've all had that experience. It's easy to see things when you're relaxed, looking at the board, commentating and that sort of stuff versus actually playing in a
And
tournament.
that 5-4 we talked about, whether or not he should have come out to the 18 and played the 4 down or the 4 into the 5 point instead of staying back in the game where he almost got backgammoned. It was
Yep.
correct to hop out in the
Okay. Yeah.
5-4, like significantly. It was a 5% error to stay back.
Wow. Wow.
So that was a pretty big one because it felt like that was my first thought. And if I knew the race was this close, I would have done it for sure.
Yeah, I think it's not just the race; it was also his structure. Having because he rolled that early double five, hadn't he? Made the ace point, and he had that sort of, I guess, a structure which is tough to contain because your opponent can always just enter and hop out. So, in a
Yeah, but if
way,
you were
he was.
down, I guess more, you would probably still stay back and try to just
Yeah,
fill in the 5 and 4. But I mean, after the play,
yeah,
he was only down 5 pips,
yeah, yeah,
which means all the things you said are definitely true about the position.
yeah,
But like, if you were still down like 20 after the play, I wouldn't step up. But like, you're only down 5, so it seems like what the worst thing that could happen actually happened.
yeah, yeah.
Um, I can't
Well,
believe, I can't believe Vilazar rolled double twos from the roof in that position, right?
yeah,
Mark fanned, by the way,
yeah,
right? And then he almost got backgammoned.
yeah.
After the
That's
fan,
what.
you just think you're done, you know?
Yeah,
And then he
not for
rolled
the
double twos
faint-hearted. This
himself,
game,
which
right?
is the perfect roll from the roof. And in game 4, yes, he missed 2 cubes here. So when I said there was a cube when he was still on the 17 point, maybe if he cleared the corner, is that a pass? It was already a pass from there, by the way.
Right.
So
Wow.
that not only was it a double, but it was a small pass, 1%. So it's not a big deal if he takes it, but it's a
Yeah.
big deal if you don't double.
Yeah.
And it was a cube, obviously after his play when he got missed, and that was also a pass. Um,
But Justin,
and
just a question about UBC play. As
double
someone who's
fours was
competed in
wrong,
it,
by the way,
right?
making the 2 point because it left a shot, and everything is just going to be a pass. So he didn't
After that,
want to
yeah. So
even
it's
leave the
about the
one
cube.
six five 5-2
Yeah.
or whatever from the roof or 4-3 or whatever it was. But yeah, what was your question?
Yeah. So obviously in match play, um, when we're using the cube, obviously we want to use it efficiently. We like to, strong players will always like to make the decisions that XG recommends. But there is a school of thought which is, don't give easy cubes and try and give your opponent a more difficult decision. And I'm just interested, given obviously that part of the competition in the UBC is the PR points. Is that a consideration that's crossed your mind in play when using the cube to try and, give your opponent a difficult decision with the cube as opposed to sending
I
easy
think,
cubes?
well, if it's an easy correct cube, I mean, sometimes it's an easy cube because you know
Right.
that the other player is good and you know he's not going to mess up this decision, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Um, but when it comes to like UBC, your level of correctness has to be so correct sometimes that like what
yeah,
you might do to win a normal tournament, like, hey, let's not give my opponent this cube because I think it's too easy, even though it might be still a double,
yeah, yeah,
is not something I think you can really get away with in this format because, you could just miss your market. You could be making
yeah,
small errors that affect your PR, and every little decision matters.
yeah. So in your head, you're playing against XG, primarily.
Yeah, I'm
That's
not really thinking about what I think my opponent might do, which is something I do frequently when I'm playing in money games, right?
sure. Yeah,
But like, it's not something I think I can afford to do in a
yeah,
PR competition
yeah,
against guys that could play a 0.44. I'm going to sacrifice equity intentionally.
yeah, yeah.
I saw Mark playing earlier today, and it was like the very first roll of the very first game. He rolled a 4-3 in a 7 point match and split.
Wow.
with the 3 and played the 4 down, right? Which is like only a 0.007 error or something, right? It's almost nothing. But then you
Yeah.
see his PR go up from 0 and the other guy's still sitting on 0, right?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah.
Right. So like even when it comes to like I don't want to make the second best opening play in this situation either, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
But then I hate it when I get into situations and these sorts of matches against players whom I think I could just beat if the games were complicated, and then they end up being simple games that players of their caliber aren't going to mess up. Whereas,
Yeah.
maybe you have, because when you're talking about these, the initial rounds, not everyone's exceptional,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
There are players that aren't top level like type GMs that are in there, right?
Sure.
And so like you
Sure.
just kind of go, okay, like as long as I play like pretty well, I think I can win this PR point. Like I would be a favorite to
Yeah.
win the PR point in some of these. And some of them, maybe you're not a favorite. Maybe you're playing Michi,
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
and you're going, okay, well, this is like a different match
Yeah.
than if you're playing somebody else, right? You really have to be on your P's and Q's if you're playing a guy like Michi,
Yes. Yeah.
you know? Um, So, yeah, like I don't want to play 4-3 split on the first game against Michi. It's too much.
Yeah. Yeah.
But against someone else, it might be fine, right? Because maybe certain opening roles lead to more difficult position types for them to play later, which may or may not favor you depending on who you're playing.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, it's really interesting. I mean, I guess I would have assumed that you're playing XG essentially in this format. That's you're playing against yourself ultimately.
Yeah,
Um,
that's how I think about it. Me just playing against
yeah,
myself. I'm not really considering what I think my opponent, like I'm considering what I think they should do if I were them, because that's how I'm coming
sure.
up with my best play. But like, I'm not thinking about what I think they would do with a cube decision at all. I'm just thinking about whether or not I think it's an actual double or not.
Yeah,
Just thinking through the rolls, how many, sequences where if I roll half decent and they underperform, does this just turn into a pass? Or how many sequences where I underperform and then, they take and now this position becomes a no double for them and now they're happy that they hold the cube, like
yeah,
you want
yeah,
to make sure that there are enough sequences, that could lose the market at the score. And the score is the big deal, like
yes, yeah,
some of these positions we've seen like might not have been a double for money, but were passes at the score.
yeah.
So this is always
I
a
think the
thing.
players are coming back to the table now.
Yeah, are we getting Mark and Vilazar again?
It looks like it. I think that was Mark who sat down. So I was just looking at the spreadsheet, Justin. Mark started on a 5.17 in his first match today, then did a 2.34, 2.45, 3.46, 3.46, 2.5, and then a 0.4. So his next PR is actually going to be a minus on this four.
I'll take the over. I'll take the over. Yeah, but Mark's PR has been pretty good these past two matches for sure.
This will hit on the outside. So yeah, Mark has a 3-1 point lead so far in the match overall.
Yeah,
So I guess
this will be the decider. I guess. I mean, think there's a good chance Mark could lock this up with a match win right here.
yeah,
Cube.
yep, absolutely.
Anytime my opponent fans, I'm just thinking, oh, should I double this guy right now? Or
Yeah.
girl, I like double anybody. I don't care. Anyone can get it.
So this
Anyone can
is,
get it.
I think this is a fairly simple
Trivial
take.
take. Trivial take.
Yeah,
Trivial.
only
Trivial. I
9 in
mean,
the zone here.
9 in the zone
Yeah.
against a 2-point board uh, seems pretty trivial.
So here, can we
Now,
put 2 on the roof?
yeah, I think,
Or we play one down?
yeah, I don't know. Seems
Interesting.
reasonable. I have a preference for priming plays. Um, so
Yeah, nice to get another checker in the zone, but not happy when our opponent rolls 6-5. But the blitz could still be on here. Five
not a
six.
great
However,
roll.
no, and I think we just make probably making the bar here, or are we hitting on the ace?
Fair, making the bar was my first instinct. But two on the roof is two on the roof. This does take away the most momentum,
Yeah,
probably, but it is anti-positional for sure. You have the 4 point made, so it's not like you have to blitz. You only have
yeah,
9 checkers in the zone now, so not sure how strong it is, but it's been done.
yeah. So Villas are very happy to anchor there. This will, I think, hit again, and then
Just make the point.
yeah, just tidy up a bit.
If I were Vilazar here, I would be okay holding this cube right now. Even though I've got
Absolutely.
two on the roof, I'm not too upset about it.
Yeah.
You have your 20 point anchor. Mark still has 2 checkers back. There's a blot on his one.
Wow. I was just thinking of this play, the lava blitz. I think it's called,
I
right?
was looking at this, or I was
I
looking
mean,
at the full switch.
it's so committal, isn't it? I think this play
Yeah,
very
once
tricky.
it's done, you really are betting on the fan, and that
Yeah.
this is just gonna work.
But the blot hasn't been hit, so Mark's happy about that.
Yeah, well, I guess
Wow.
you got a cover now, huh? Or you can
I
make
don't
the
know.
outside
No,
point,
I make
actually.
the outside
Yeah,
point. I think, yeah,
yeah, I didn't
less
see that at
shots.
first. Casper said the bar point was better, which is good because that was our first instinct to begin with.
Yeah, I think you can kind of see why now. Mark's position is, even though he's got sort of 4 checkers back of Vilazar's, it's kind of
Do you
deteriorated a
need
bit
to make
here.
this anchor here? I don't know. I think maybe I just stay on the 24 and just come up to the 20 or something.
Right.
I don't know. Doesn't feel very threatening. It feels like one of these positions where I might have to come off of that soon anyway.
Yeah.
Um, six
Wow.
four is
So
not a great
yeah, it's
roll.
ugly, right? I mean, you can make the 2 point, but it feels the opposite of
You
what
make
you want to be
the.
doing.
I know. It
Yeah,
does.
I mean, I was thinking about this play, just the pure play of bringing 2 out.
I was
You're
thinking about
not.
it too because it's kind of disgusting to make the 2 point behind that 3 point anchor.
Yeah.
6-3 is
So
not
Mark can
great.
just run here. Yeah, I think this is
Yeah.
my play. I'm going to be agreeing with the guy who just played 0.5 mostly in this game, Justin. What about you?
Me, I'm going to disagree still most of the time, I think. That's just the kind of guy I am, though. Although I will say Mark looks like he's found his stride.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I think this is the mark of a great player as well, to be sort of getting stronger the deeper you go into a tournament, right?
If you want to face Mark in a tournament, it's definitely day one, not day two or day three.
Right.
It's not.
Yeah, this play feels very, very natural to me to just get off. It's the butterfly anchor.
You must be up a lot.
Yeah, exactly. I think if we can just clear that last checker from the back, it's a very simple game to play there. Just hang out, hope to roll some doubles. We've already cubed, so there's no sort of stress there. I just feel I don't know what the future is in this play. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
that's the problem is because, okay, so he enters, and now maybe
Yeah,
he enters low and makes it harder for you to get around,
right.
right?
I,
And you
I,
still
I,
have to get those checkers out of the backfield.
Yeah, I like to keep the 15 point as well in the position, personally. You know, we can get a spare, and if we can get that blot on the 22 point onto the 15 point, then we can make some other outside landing points, help to sort of bring the position home. I guess maybe Mark's thinking that the 15 point might be difficult to clear in the future. So if you can sort of hit and gain a bit of tempo that way, it can be useful. But I don't know.
This was his first instinct, this running play. I think he should stick
Yeah,
with it.
I think this is right. Yeah.
He's firing on all cylinders now, you know, so you might as well. What is this
Wow. So do we
4-6?
make the two outside points here as an option and lock down the contacts on the 15 point?
Sheesh. I mean, everything else looks worse, right?
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. You would never normally jump off the anchor when you're down in the race, but I have to say, like, what else are you playing here? You could slot the 4 point, um, but you know that gives him sixes, fours, and twos to hit you. You can make the 2 point, which we didn't want to do before. I mean, it's a tough play this because I think we're just so trained to keep things like the golden point, and you know for good reason. Um, but yeah, I wonder if this is correct to bring those checkers out. Be interesting to see that one. Again, if anyone in the chat is able to run that one, would love to see the results that on that play. What are we playing here? 13-8 and stepping up, or are we hitting? Again, Mark's got this decision about whether or not to break the 15 point and hit.
I think he should just stick with his plan, you know? If you did the thing
Yeah,
the first time, why would we do something different this time?
yeah. So he's looking at it again.
But I
I
don't
mean,
know what the
now,
race is. I just assume he's up.
oh, I think he must be up by a fair amount.
Then I don't think he should be looking for more contact. You want fewer checkers back, not making plays that might leave more checkers back. And like I said, he could just extend the contact zone by
Yeah.
rolling a deuce, you
I mean, the
know?
one's nice here because then a six gets you to the 15 point. Um, oh, wow. So 6-4-2 out was correct. Beautiful. Thank you, Shomer SS. The take was a 177 blunder. Really? Wow.
What position? In the position in our game that we're watching.
The first game. Interesting. Seemed clear take to me. Wow.
To see it.
So we're playing on the Monte Carlo board here, but just seen in the chat, if you're interested in an Earth board, I'm an Earth board owner. Very happy with my Earth board. Been, yeah, beautiful addition to my board collection. My favorite board to play on. So there's a discount on offer, guys. If you want to head over to the Galaxy store, put the code in UBC10 at checkout for 10% off. You can tell I
Yeah, I
used
mean,
to work in
according
advertising,
to
Justin.
according to mobile here, it's a take, but maybe I have it
Okay.
wrong. No, maybe I do have it wrong. I do have it wrong. There's a 6, 7, 8, 9 in the zone, one on the roof. Yeah, pass.
Wow.
We have to get our circuits recalibrated.
Yeah. Some say trivial take, my God, from the verdict in the chat. We're getting roasted, Justin.
Well, all you have to do is grab it and put it on your side of the board. It's not so tough.
Yeah.
It's not heavy.
Although it
And
can
plus
weigh heavily on your conscience later, right?
we all know I like to take anyway, you know. This hits and covers.
Yeah.
Wilson, we can't see the board.
Yeah. So sorry for the listeners at home. The commentators' board is being obscured at the moment by
Wilson.
Wilson's doing some configuration here.
I'll have to message him. He must not be
Yeah.
listening.
meantime, the game got exciting. We're back. We can see the board again now. So Vilazar's hoping for a two. He doesn't get. He dances against the 2-point board. Mark's happy that he's sent the cube in a position that I feel gammonish. He's putting 2 on the bar now, and is he gonna? I think I would play 9 to 8 if I'm playing this, just to keep a bit of structure. With 3, he gets both checkers in. 3-1. This can pick and cover. Play 6 to 3. Not seen it. Sometimes it's easier to miss these.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to avoid the extra shots.
Maybe, yeah. 3
I mean, I don't know how
5,
many numbers hit.
double 4 3, double 3, 4 3. Quite a few. That's not one of them. So he's instantly coming out with that. I don't know about this as well. Maybe you wanted to reduce the block count.
Yeah, I mean,
now
this
you can be
could
pointed
get you
on.
gammoned a
Yeah.
bit more, but would increase your wins, but at a cost.
So sorry, Brian. No, we did miss. Brian's saying there was an illegal play with the 5-1. So I'm afraid we did miss that.
Everyone did, apparently. Except anyone transcribing. If you're transcribing, you catch these things for sure, because you just go, what? How did the board get like this?
Yeah. So double 4 is a dance. Wow. So this position is getting very gamblish. If Mark can get the other check on the bar, he does with a 1. And now, what are we playing here? We just bring another checker to the 7-point to get some more builders.
More builders on the 3-point, just in case he rolls a 3.
Yeah.
Just gives us, the most chances to make that point next, which would be nice.
I suppose Mark's thinking about double 3 and double 5 here, which are obviously the
double 3 is
game
going to kill him anyway, even if he makes this play.
Yeah.
So I don't
see. I go big here personally. And go to the bar point then. Well, there's a 5-3.
Specifically, both are in.
Double 2 can tidy up.
I think we should get rid of that guy.
Yeah, he's now worried about the gammon. So a sensible play there.
He remembers what happened last time.
So it's a bit of an ugly play, but I think correct. Better to clear from the rear than to clear the 8-point. Double 4s. Ugly. Wow.
The worst possible roll.
Yeah. 6-4. It's going to bring 2
now
in.
Mark isn't even worried anymore.
No, you can leave shots.
5-3 turns the corner.
There's still a fair amount of gammons in this position. So this is going to, I think, just bring 2 in.
I think you just have to pay now.
Exactly, you pay now, yeah.
Because you're not really paying much, are you?
No. Double 2 is a thing.
Pretty cheap with the way his board is, so.
Yeah.
Double 2s, 2-6 could happen.
That's a misser. Kind of tempted to play 12 to 11 there. Oh, double 2.
Another chance.
Wow. So do you clear the 6 here? Because if you don't, you're putting 4 checkers onto the 2-point.
Yeah, I think so, because if you just do one of them, you could leave a shot next roll with 6-5 as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it's better to just clear the outside point because it's you've already. I mean, you get hit with one more number, double 1s.
Right, double 1, yeah.
Which also hits and covers, but it does solve the problem of the 6-point in the future, which could leave a shot with 6-1, 5-1.
Yeah.
At some point in the future. But yeah, you gave it one more number, but that hit and cover is actually quite big. but it doesn't happen.
I think this is probably a 2-point game, but still some good chances of a gammon here. A lot of wood to bring around. Mark's looking for double 2 or double 4 here. Vilazar's looking for any big double.
Pretty strong.
Yeah.
Crossover and just come out. Sander says, not a good play, that 2-2, my friend. Nice to see Sander in the chat. Maybe that double
Yeah.
ones was a bit too much giving him, Sander. What do you think? Sander judging his buddy Mark.
Yeah.
The best thing to do with your friends. That's what I do with
Yes.
mine. They get the most crap from me, that's for sure.
I guess maybe Sanders' point, in addition to the number, is that if you do get hit and you've gone down to a 3-point board, then you're not offering so much of a threat to your opponent's blocks on the other side. So that could have been the rationale.
Like the end of this game.
So Mark takes a 2-point lead, goes to 5 away, 7 away. So it looks like Sander saying he's going to attend the Istanbul tournament.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I think, isn't that where, did Sander play one of these in Istanbul one year? And then he won it? Was that the year? I'm not sure.
I know that Mochi and Dirk did their final in Istanbul, didn't they? Where they were in the Galatasaray stadium, I think it was.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So here, stepping up, okay. Klein's a hit. I guess he's got the lead. So 4-3, hit the outside checker. This is the kind of game that you like when you've got a match lead. Lazar's happy to anchor, so he's also got a strong defensive game with the 20-point and the goalkeeper on the 24-point. 4-2. I like to make a point here, although we can come to the 8-point as well.
Better to just make the 4.
Yeah.
Gonna be a long game, maybe.
Exactly.
Either way, if you just play 14 to 8, I mean, there's no guarantee that you just get to bring things home anyway, right? So
yeah,
might as well make good stuff and see what happens.
This will make the 11-point.
Now his game is looking good.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe 13-9?
Yeah.
Seems reasonable.
I mean, what other option do you have? As you said before, making him pay a price if he wants to hit off the anchor.
Yeah, I guess the only other play I would see is maybe making the 10, I guess, is another option, but it leaves more shots, and the 4 is... Okay, wow.
And this is awkward. So 2 down is an option. Is there anything else?
That's the first thing I'm looking at. I don't know if there's any other play.
Okay, Bill's saying in the chat that Arish's numbers from his match are up. Okay, so that's 2-2 in the match in the semi-final between Arish Afrizian and Tana Kandarali.
And he missed, by the way, here.
Oh.
So, don't know what the race is. I don't think is it that good right now? I mean,
Yeah,
Everything is outside. It's hard for me to guesstimate these things. I actually have to hard count them.
same here. Doesn't instinctively it doesn't look like a big enough race lead here, and I would kind of want to make the bar here before I'm considering the cube, especially at the score.
So what is it? 109 for white. Am I miscounting? I must be miscounting. Because Marin is saying that Marin is saying it's 121 to 134. She said she's
So this is an
transcribing for
interesting
a bit.
decision, Justin. Do we come down with two or do we make the ace point? I mean, we're super happy to get him to kind of, remove the goalkeeper there. That's a big improvement.
I mean,
But,
I would probably come down with two, to be
yeah,
honest.
it feels natural, doesn't it? I mean, and the
Just
thing
seems
is
to
that,
solve all your issues, really.
well, I just think the timing for Black means that he's probably going to have to jump off the ace point himself anyway soon. But I guess dancing is a thing, and that gets you to a cube, probably. So I think I'd enter with the 5 here. What about you, Justin? I'm not sure I want the extra contact here. Give all those pointing numbers, but he did this last time in the game. But Mark's definitely having a think about the cube now, and he finds
He
it.
should be up enough after the 6-5.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Marin says it was a blunder. 2 down was best. And she's actually transcribing, so that's good. At least our circuits are somewhat firing.
Yeah. I would come down with the 4 initially here and then think about the 1. Because there is a logic
5-3
to playing.
is no 5-3 hits, 2-6 hits, 4-4 and double twos are blocked, and you also get hit with what 4-6. So what's that? 6 numbers. The other way, it's 5-2 and 4-5 only. So it's actually less, right?
Yeah. Well, and you almost want to be like 6 away from a point as well. Coming down to 12
it's actually
points,
2
nice.
fewer numbers.
Yeah. So this is why I wanted to enter on the 20 point, not the 22 point, because I think that spare that was the goalkeeper, we kind of wanted to run it at one point.
I would never do this, by the way.
Make this point.
I know I would never do this, by the way. I think I would just go to the 2 point like every day of the week.
Yeah. I mean, the hits are so painful here, right?
I mean, but like, why? I don't know why. I mean, we must be up, right? Because you doubled.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We must be up.
Yeah.
If you rolled a number to hit me back, like I would lose it.
Are we going to safety the blot on the 22 here?
Or are you just going to hop out? I mean, I don't know what the race is.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that's my 2, but
because you can win with the 6 away contact from him trying to clear the 11.
Exactly.
So he's up 27 pips. I mean, that goalkeeper might not necessarily be an asset anymore.
Exactly. It becomes a liability, right?
Yeah, because
but I guess you're happy
it
now.
does increase some pick and pass numbers. I don't know, because you haven't escaped that checker. Like I think you might have to now. But he might try to keep his game plan consistent. But I mean, it seems a bit risky. 2-1.
So no, you can just can make the bar here potentially.
Good.
Yeah.
I don't have any spares to play with, but maybe you want to do this just so he rolls a 6, and now he breaks his anchor, right? Yeah. I saw this. This is not great for Black.
Yeah.
There will be some numbers that do some good things. 5-2 doesn't do anything great, though.
No, I think we're just clearing the 9 here, aren't we?
Yep. Or 3 seems okay to run with this one. I mean, I don't know. It's actually interesting because if he rolls 2-1, maybe he gets to make the 5 now that you're not sitting there. Whereas before, like maybe it
maybe it makes
Right.
maybe it makes it tricky.
Yeah. So there's some pointing on numbers here. 4-3 is one of them.
That is one of them.
A few gammons creeping into the position. I don't think there's many, but still an outside chance if Tanner, sorry, Filizar keeps dancing.
Does
Wow.
seem to have his dancing shoes on, and Mark does seem to have
His racing shoes.
yeah, his racing shoes.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
What do we see?
Live dice
Now.
are rigged. I told you. We're living in a computer simulation.
Yeah.
So everything in our simulation can be manipulated at a moment's notice. It's
Poor
fine.
Filizar danced again there.
This would be the funny BG.
So I was
Oh
going to
my
say,
God.
maybe hoping for a dance here, but I might roll a
Mark
one.
rolled
No, he
softly.
can't.
Did you see him roll softly?
Yeah,
He rolled
yeah,
softly for the ace. He tried. He didn't roll soft enough. Oh, and
Oh,
he misses.
Filizar misses.
He
So,
misses. He misses. He
wow,
misses.
we're going to Crawford, I think, guys.
Wow, he got the
It's-
G here, huh?
Yeah, amazing.
Sick.
So the commentators continued to call it. I mean, that must have been a very small amount of gammons when he hit that. You know, like
It was unlikely.
I don't
It was unlikely,
know,
that's for sure.
8%, 9% or something. You know, incredible. But yeah, I like to think that rolling double sixes twice in a row in a race is something I specialize in, but don't
Will
have ownership
increase
on
the
it.
likelihood of your gammon wins in that position. You know, that will
Yeah.
increase the likelihood of you winning. 2 back-to-back double sixes. That shortens the race by a lot.
So obviously we don't like to be 6-0 down when, you know, the match point counts for something, but there is, you know, Villas still in this, and there is the opportunity that he could get to post Crawford. And if he can get to post Crawford odd away, you will have some PR saving decisions, unless we're playing the gentleman rule. Do we know if we're doing that in this tournament, Justin?
I don't play by any gentleman rules because I am from New York City.
Sorry, I'd rather set that one up, right?
Seems like a very British thing to do, my friend, to play by gentlemen's rules. We play for blood where I'm from. We play for blood.
So I think as whites, we're very happy to be playing exactly this kind of game at Crawford. But black's still in it. It's not over yet. He's double slotting to build his board down in the race.
The match is very close on the other board with Arash Afrouzian and Tanner Kander Ali. Their average PRs are 256 and 265 respectively, with Arash narrowly winning the PR at the moment, with both players having 2 points each.
Right.
So nothing will be decided after their third match, which will be a nice setup for the fourth match if it's very, very close. Oh yeah, by the way, smash the like button. And subscribe to the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel. My name is Justin Noel, professional backgammon player from New York City, currently living in London, here with Pete Heskett.
Hi, everyone. So that double six was straight from central casting. And I think if Mark takes the PR point, I'm sort of assuming he's going to win this game. It's looking very likely at the moment. He may have won the tie.
Yeah, I mean, if
Maybe
Mark
through to
can
the final.
win just the match outright, right, which it looks like he's going to, he's a massive favorite overall. Yeah, it would be very, very difficult. But you never know. I mean, if
Yeah.
Vilazar does win the PR, we might have another match of theirs as well.
Yeah. I kind of feel like Vilazar's had the trickier decisions as well in this.
That's a big thing. I mean, decision,
Yeah.
you know, but you know what a difficult decision is obviously dependent on what your knowledge of a situation is, right? Like,
Sure.
not everyone is fantastic at every position or every situation that
Yep.
arises. So, I mean, there are some things I see that I just go, huh, I'm not sure. And then someone is just like very, very clear on their understanding of it and vice versa. So, I mean,
Are we
you
jumping
know,
out with two here, Justin? I
no,
feel like I
no
would.
chance.
No.
No chance. No chance. I mean, you can't be gammoned. You must be down
Yeah.
a trillion. Like, probably not a trillion, but like close.
This protects us from double one or two. I can't clear the 7 point yet, which is the awkward point in his position to clear. And obviously, we don't like to play 3-1 because it's worse for racing, but this is also pretty ugly. 6-5 is going to hop out with one at least.
Yep. He's hoping, of
And now
course, for the 6-2.
6-2.
Double
Oh,
fives, though, and
so
that
this
is the
is
gin.
over, I think.
Unless somebody gives Vilazar a couple more dice to roll,
Yeah.
I would agree. This looks like it is over. 2-1.
Well,
Just as
Mark can
good
roll
as
a few more
5-4,
2-1s.
I think he'll still win.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, double six. We've
Let's
got
not count the
ourselves
Bulgarian out.
a bit of a game. 6-2.
Yeah, he saw Mark roll double sixes twice in succession. Can he respond?
That's all it takes.
Yeah, it's a simple game, right?
Just roll well when it matters.
Yeah.
It just so happens to be the one part of the game I have no control over.
Yeah.
Vilazar just needs one good one.
Well, that's
2
not it.
1. Not ideal.
He's running out of time.
He is. He needs it nowish. Oh, it was almost there. Did you see
It
the
was,
other five?
yeah, I
It
saw it.
was
I
it
saw
was
it for a
right
moment.
there.
Yeah.
The Galaxy dice said no.
He
Fives
still
are
can do it.
better.
No, he
No,
cannot.
that's it.
And this is
Yeah.
Jim.
That is the end of that one. All right. Well,
Congratulations to Mark.
on the match win, we will see about the PR win in a few minutes' time, whenever they run that.
Yeah.
We'll get that updated, and then we'll come back with our fourth match, which should likely be, I hope at least, the Arash Afruzian versus Tanner Kandarali match. That would be fantastic, because that one is coming down to the wire. Although I don't know how this third match is going for them. Well, that's great. All right. Well, I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Yeah, we will go on break and
Yeah.
see everyone soon.
See everyone soon, for sure. All right. Be back in a moment.
So I'm just coming back onto the stream because Merrin has put the news into the chat that whilst she didn't catch the first game, Vilazar was actually ahead in the PR overall. So Shulmers is saying 4.34 versus 5.98, but for who? So, Brian, just to answer your question, illegal plays don't cost anything in terms of PR. Don't think they count as a decision, but yeah, no error gets entered. So, Shomers, I don't know if you can update us on whose PR was 4.34 and whose was 5.98. I assume that you're saying it's Mark that had the lower PR. But if you'd be able to confirm that, that'd be helpful. So yeah, we may have one more match if the PR point has gone to. So Sean was just saying that Mark has won the PR. So that means that Mark is through to the final. So congratulations to Mark Olsen. Tremendous performance overall today. Absolutely smashed it. And we'll be going on to play either Arash Afruzian from Iran or Taner Kandarali from Turkey. And that match at the moment, as Justin mentioned before, 2-2 and exceptionally close in the PR. Arash has a slight edge, but that can really go either way. And we'll definitely be going to a fourth match. So hopefully we'll be able to bring you that one soon. All right, I'm going to leave the stream now as well for a break. So see you all back soon.
All right, it looks like Mark won the PR in that last match as well. So since he won the match and won the PR, it looks like Mark is the winner of his semifinal match. Mark played a 3.8 and Vilazar played a 6.15. So congrats to Mark. And I guess I know who we get on stream next then, since this match is effectively over. So congrats to Mark. And it looks
Yeah,
like
many
we will
congrats
be
to Mark, and also
looking
congrats to
at,
Vilazar. He
yes, of
may
course, of
not,
course.
may not have won the match, but he's done amazingly to get this far. A real brilliant performance in his first UBC. So hopefully this will inspire him to to continue with these tournaments, and hopefully we'll see him again.
It's a very great showing, especially for a first showing at a
Amazing,
tournament
yeah,
like this. All right. So I don't know when they're coming back. 'Cause, we don't know if the other match is still playing right now, right? So it might not even
right.
be anytime soon. And then plus the players, I'm sure will want like a 5 minute break or so. So I'm definitely not going to stick around this computer and wait for that. Well, not just sitting here. I mean, I'm going to be here for the fourth match, but I'm gonna.
Yeah,
I've been going up and downstairs and working out in between. So we're like doing pull-ups and we're lifting weights over here. So
nice. Wow, you're putting me to shame. I just went and got a glass of water, but
I hear you. I got that too. Don't you worry. I got one of those as well.
All right, so we shall reconvene soon with more news
Yes.
on the other semi-final. All right, speak to you soon.
See you in a bit. Yeah, Mochi, I do not know exactly when the next match is going to start because the other players could still be playing, and Mark has won this match against Velazar, so this is over for them. We will be starting the fourth match whenever the other players are done and have had whatever few minute break that they need. Yeah, they're playing on another board. I think they're playing their third match. And when that third match is finished, they'll start the fourth one over here. It looks like they're getting set up for that now. I hope, at least. And they're not just shutting down without letting me know. Maybe they're changing the board colors? I have no idea what's happening, actually. They taking a dinner break? What's going on? No, the clock is still out. Okay. To be fair, I'm just guessing. I could message Wilson and maybe he'll give me a better answer since he's actually in Istanbul. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cool. So they're playing their third match right now, and once that match is finished, we'll bring the fourth match over on to this stream here. I don't know what the score is in that match, as that one is not being streamed. Score is currently 4-2 in a race to 7. Arash is leading. Okay, cool.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started.
Poi dopo anche ora trovo che tutto in una trovo che serve che serve tutto arabiyana böyle kendilemiş. No, yes, 5 minutes. Sonra bulurum. abi.
Yoksa
Valla bir tane.
Allah Allah. Yemek yedim. Nasıl hissediyorsun?
Hı? Hiç bilmiyorum. 4-3'e ne diyorsun?
Ne zaman?
Sonda. Kırdın ya.
Ha. Keşke daha fazla vaktin olsa. Biraz emin olamadım. Saate baktım. Basmak zorunda kaldım.
Evet. Yani yarışta önde olduğumu fark ettim ama okullar oraya gittikten sonra ben gideceğim, çıkacağım.
Şimdi tekrardan bu formatta şey zor. Zaman buluyor. Tekrar odaklanmak kolay olmuyor. Yapman gereken şey şu. Yani ne hissediyorsun? Yani sence alır mısın?
Hiç bilmiyorum.
Yani defansta mıydın yoksa rakip iyi atıyorum iyi oynadı mı? Nasıl hissediyorsun?
İlk başta böyle iyi hissediyordum da sonlara doğru
Daha sonra
Evet.
tamam. Mesela 50 emin değilsin diyelim.
Mehmet,
Yeah.
just so you know, microphone is still live.
Okay.
So you know.
Okay. Şu anda kaç? 2 mi?
şu önce.
3. Ama yazalım.
Geliyorum ben.
Tamam. Çok geçti.
He's got good hair. And that's for sure.
Okay, man. Okay. Good match.
Okay, guys, we're about to get going again with Arash Afruzian playing with the black checkers against Taner Kandarali with the white checkers.
That is true, Pete.
I'm here to state the obvious.
If you won counter slots, for money at least, this is what we do. This is the fun play. And then when they miss and can't even make the 5, you feel real great about your choices. If he can cover, he'll be doing well, and he can cover.
She will.
Yeah, I mean it's interesting. There's some times you will actually make the 4 point there.
Yes, correct.
Just due to the efficiency of the spare checkers. But I don't know if that's one of those times, you know? So I would just make the 5 as well.
We could be entering into a sort of prime versus prime situation very early here. Tricky games for checker play and cube action.
A lecture on these recently, and it begins with roll 6-3 and get out of that.
And I replies with a 6-3.
Picks up the blot, and I think you give him the cube. Your game is pretty good. The guy's got 3 guys back,
Yeah.
and you only have 1 back, and you have a better board, and you make the bar. This thing is well over.
Black structure is much better, isn't it, than white?
Significantly. And the number of checkers back makes a massive difference. Double threes.
We making the
bar. You could just come out, but the last 3's a bit funny. If you make the bar, I don't know how we lose. I mean, I guess you could lose.
Yeah, you'll have a look at it.
This is pretty safe, but if they roll 6-4, you're gonna regret it.
Yeah, exactly.
But this looks like it wins a lot of games, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
If I lose from here, the dice gods didn't want me to win, you know?
Yeah. I mean, you can get counter primed back if Taner can summon up a double 3 himself, but still,
I don't know. He still has to get those 2 checkers off the 24, right? I mean,
yeah, that's the thing. 3 checkers back against 2 with a better structure for black. You would still think that black's a huge favorite in that position.
here, I mean, if he just rolls a 2, you might have trouble clearing those outside points, you know? I don't know.
Yeah.
Making the bar looks pretty good to me.
It's good that he's taking his time. It's a big decision.
I think the problem is, too, like, you just played so much backgammon.
Right.
You know, and you're just
Yeah.
like,
depending on
1,000
where your
yard
head's
stare.
at it. Yeah, it could be difficult, just based on how many matches you've played in the past, like, 2 days or so. Here, you
Yeah,
should, wow. I mean, wow, wow, look at that. You can hit, you can make the four, you can make the advanced anchor. Jeez Louise.
crikey. I mean, I'm sort of, my instinct with the two is to anchor, but I wonder whether or not the hit is correct here. This is interesting because this probably does give you the most chances of a turnaround. And I
Difficult.
guess we weren't facing a massive immediate threat on the 22 point because Black
I
wants to
mean,
keep the
do we just
structure.
want to split? I mean, I know,
I
I
would
mean,
split
sixes
here.
and,
I think,
yeah,
yeah.
sixes and twos anchor, they hop out. I mean,
You
the thing is,
chipping
if he
twos.
rolls it, if he makes the 4 point and you're stuck back there anyway, that's not ideal.
Right, right.
Um,
Obviously lots of good numbers for White when we split. But I think in these positions you have to trust in the prime, right?
yeah, for sure. I made a joke one day because I have these positions for this lecture on prime versus prime checker plays that I made, and the question was whether or not, you keep your anchor or you just hop out. You just roll the 4-6 from the roof, and you're playing with like 5 blots, and it looks very, very dangerous. And I just said, remember, the position is called prime versus prime, not prime versus anchor.
Yeah, very good.
Yeah, yeah. So that was a pretty good roll, but even with all of this happening for White, I still look at White's position and go, this is going to be difficult to win.
Right.
Oh, six
So,
three is a nice start. You could make the
wow.
bar, which
Yeah.
seems like it wins a lot of games if you can pop another six quickly. But you do need to roll a six, and this needs to hit loose on the three, I think.
I mean, this is
He
really
will.
vindicating Tanner's decision a few moves ago, Justin, to hit with that 2-1 rather than anchoring,
Mm.
because he has got a game now.
It worked. I mean, so the question is, do you want White to roll? And if White rolls, but they don't roll a six, they could break the seven, which would help you leave, right?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm with you. I
But
think we
if
have to
they
hit here.
do roll a six, double threes makes the six prime, which is
Mhm.
crazy. And now you want to fan. For sure, you want to fan. One
You
six
don't
is
want
the
to roll
worst.
1-6. So concentrate on rolling a 6 if you're Tanner.
Two, three. You
Wow.
have to make the advanced
I
anchor and
think
just
you've got
give
to
him the
anchor here,
six.
right? Yeah.
You just
Agree.
have to give him the six.
Yeah.
Because if he just breaks the eight, there's no chance. Like, there's a chance you just don't get to leave next
Yeah.
roll as well. I mean, 5-2
Yeah.
is catastrophic next roll. I mean,
If he rolls a 6, you haven't lost
five
instantly
four.
either.
I mean, my
Yeah.
God, what if he rolls 5-4? What if he
Wow.
rolls 6-4?
Does it?
Huh? That's pretty good. Wow.
Some
I mean, you
fireworks
had to
here
do it.
this
You had
game.
to do it.
I was just praying for double 6, but 6-4
Wow,
is
6-4.
good.
I mean, there was a chance he could have had a recube at some point, like
Yeah.
very soon in the future, but
Yeah.
not anymore. 1-4,
No.
disaster. I
I
don't
just play
think you
6 to 2
banana
here.
split. Yeah, banana
No.
split looks a bit much. But I mean,
I mean, there is you could, this, this is the UBC, you don't want a banana split here and get into a snake game, do you? Is that your
well, no,
strategy?
that's bad for the PR. But the problem is, obviously, is that you have no time to play this 1-3 game either, right? Your timing is gone. Like,
Yeah.
what is your only hope to win this game? I mean,
Yeah.
basically, I would prefer to resign no gammon right now. I mean, this is
Yes.
this
Yes.
is where I'm at. Can I resign no gammon, please?
So he's having a look at this. I mean, I guess there is, you often see in these kind of positions, XG starts to do some extreme things in terms of trying to get more checkers sent back. because
want
it's
to
so
time the
hard for you.
game.
Yeah,
They want to time the game, but I just think you lose so many more gammons. And here you got to just step up. You can't play this 1-3 game.
yeah. 5-4.
5-4.
Wow. Is he going to have a think about double hitting here, or I'm not sure if there's a logic for that personally, but you're kind of happy if he anchors at the back, you know?
Well, I mean, you will win more gammons. Probably if you get away with this, right? You will deny maybe the double anchor.
Yeah,
And what ones are you worried about besides 1-6 and I guess 1-2? I mean, 1-4, 1-5, 1-3. I mean, if you hit,
yeah.
they're all going to break the board.
I mean, for me, that's my main objective here. I'm trying to break White's board in the immediate future, and then I can start doing some of these more creative plays. So he's having to think about the slot. This is fascinating. I mean, Justin, is this the game that you want to be playing in the semi-final of the UBC for
Um,
PR? You know, these are not
I
easy
kind of want to
plays.
be the guy on the roof, I guess. But I mean, your chance. So I mean, the problem is you really want to win the matches as well. It's like actually
Yeah,
really important to win the matches and not just win the PR
right.
because, I mean, I've definitely won the average PR in one of these sets before and still lost.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, just because I didn't get enough wins. So.
But look at this.
If you're
Arash is
gonna
thinking
if
about
you're if
slotting
if you're
and
gonna slot
recycling.
the three, why wouldn't we use the ace to then hit on the one as well? I mean, if you're gonna leave the shot there, you might as well do the hit, right?
Yeah. I mean, I like playing the 1 to the 4 point here to just give me a little bit more flexibility. But, it'd be fascinating to see what the top play is here. I don't know if anyone's running XG right now.
I think the problem with hitting on the one is he didn't do it originally with the first four he rolled, right? So now he's like, can I really do it now?
Yeah,
One of these things where if you might get stuck into the wrong plan. 3-2. I mean, my opponent doesn't have time for this game, so I really would just make the 2 point here. I mean, I guess he could gain time, but I don't see the problem with it. I just think I'm trying to win as many gammons as possible, and so if my opponent continues to fan for a long time, how could I have an issue with that? Because
he's
like they
looking at the
just can't
slot
win.
again.
Their time is gone. They have the 1 point made, and they have
Right.
five checkers back, right? Like this isn't
Yep.
a situation where I think that my opponent is in a back game, you know?
Yep.
For one, they don't even have a double anchor made. So like
Yep.
the thought of me making back game plays when my opponent doesn't even have a double anchor yet just doesn't seem to make much sense to me.
Right. So yeah, Aris jumped off the 20 point as well, which I guess there was a logic to staying there in case Tanner has to break the 6 point and you get another shot, another opportunity to send another checker back.
Yeah, definitely there was a reason he was staying there for such a long time, right? But I
Yeah,
think, I don't know, when he slotted, maybe he got concerned.
like with 4-1.
Yes, of course. He would
So
have fanned. No,
now
I'm kidding.
it makes it 2 point. So White's board continues to crunch here, desperate for 6.
1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's a nice roll.
Yep.
Get him to crunch some more, even if he rolls a 6. Double fours just brings everything in. That's really quick.
5 or 6 to hop out, 4-2 to crack.
So we must
Not
be
ideal.
up to sort of 40-50% gammons here. What do you think?
I wouldn't be able to guesstimate this. I just would say there's a bit.
A lot.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bit. Go to the 1, take off. Seems reasonable. I don't have like a frame of reference with like 5 checkers on the 3-point, me racing
Yeah.
to like know how many gammons the other side would win. Guess we just clear the 5-point, yeah?
It's a little bit awkward, isn't it? Yeah, I like your play of clearing the 5 because if you play to the 1-point, I mean, obviously the distribution's a little more even, but you
6-3
can,
would leave a shot.
yeah, exactly. You can get in some awkwardness. A nice play from Arash.
5-1.
She's not delivering the big numbers that he'd like for the gammon here. Can you rustle one up? 2, just going to take 2 off. And he could be aggressive in his bear off here, right?
Yeah, I mean, the trigger for this is your opponent's broken board, right? We don't need to
Yeah,
play safe plays in a situation like this because it's very unlikely you lose if you if you leave a shot anyway.
yeah. The biggest
Listen.
change you can make is to your gammons as opposed to your wins.
1, 2. Guess we come off the anchor.
Yeah,
I mean, unless you're looking for a double shot on
6-3.
6-3, and I
Yeah,
guess 5-3 as well. 5-3 gets the same double shot.
but do you get the
But do
double
you
shot
want
anyway
to
when you jump out? I think.
6-3, 5-3? Yeah, you do, because they would have to
Yeah,
hit you now, right?
yeah.
Double 4s,
Uh,
on the other hand, is just another nail
just
in
what
the
the doctor had
coffin.
ordered for black. Yeah,
Because you don't want to get BG'd, so you use that 2 to step up. Because if he rolls double 6 and then you rolled 2-1 and then he rolled doubles again, you could have gotten BG'd. So, oh yeah, no,
so
leave, yeah,
that's it. It's
leave,
the gammon.
and that's the gammon. And Arash takes a 4-point lead in this race to 7, so that's a great start for him, obviously. Love to see the PRs at the end of that game from his perspective. He had some tough decisions.
Very
Tanner,
tough.
on the
Yeah.
other hand, just got to sit there. Hey, look at that guy right there. Justin Dole Plays BG. That's my YouTube channel. Backgammon University. That's where I teach backgammon lessons. Go figure. That's really nice. And if anyone doesn't know, Pete Heskett is here with me. If you're unfamiliar with the sound of his voice, I'm sure you'll become more familiar with it as time goes by.
Hi
You'll be in
everyone.
Monaco this
Thank you
year
for
as
having me.
well, right?
I will be. Yes, I will be.
Yeah, you were there last year. I remember seeing you.
Yep. Got to the final of the seniors, which got accused of sandbagging, but I am over 50, in case anyone asks.
Wait, seniors is over 50 in a backgammon competition.
Yeah.
At
It's
some
one of the
backgammon
great.
competitions, that's the juniors event.
Yeah. But yeah, looking forward to seeing you over there as well, Justin. You'll be commentating again, I hope,
Yes, of course.
in
It
Monte
would be a
Carlo.
great time, actually. There's another UBC tournament coming up in Japan next week. I believe it's like from, what is it, the 27th to March 6th or something? No, March 3rd, something like that. They have the Japan UBC tournament coming up next week. I look forward to watching that one. And then I believe in June is when the Stockholm tournament is. That's the one you're trying to go
Right.
to, right?
Yeah, correct. So this 6-4 is interesting, Justin. What are you doing here? Are you making the bar or are you going to the 11-point? I kind of liked the 11-point.
I like the 11 point because I like making the point and escaping a checker at the same time. It seems like dual purpose, you know?
Yeah, right.
I can accomplish two really good things um, instead of one thing that might be slightly better than the 11. Like, I'm doing two things that I think are really good for myself, you know?
Yeah.
Um, Getting out, making a new point. Now
So
we still have two checkers to escape. So you've rolled a 6-2. You can escape this checker, and now you've still got one.
And Tenno got the reward for his very pure 6 playing to
Just
13-7 there.
makes the 5 point. I would make the 5 probably and just leave the shot there on the bar, but maybe I'm nuts. But this looks pretty good,
Yeah,
especially if he doesn't
exactly.
roll a 4 or a 6. Then maybe you make that, and then you're doing really good. You're leaving a shot here anyway, so why not make the better thing?
Yeah. It's good to look at all the possibilities.
Not for
Nice.
me. When I start looking at stuff, I tell you, I might talk myself into doing something interesting.
Well, I guess, yeah, there is that. There is that, isn't there? Sort of the little
5-3,
voice in
great
our head.
shot. Now he has a double anchor game. If he wants it, I don't know why you wouldn't want it. Looks pretty good. Keep the cube away from you for a while after that. 6-5 doesn't clean that checker up. Leaves a 6 shot.
And I will be hitting if he rolls a 6, but this double 4 is interesting. So I don't think we're popping out. I'm going to keep the anchors personally at this point. You can make the 4, you can come down to the 9 point.
I will be keeping them for a long time.
I mean, this
unless he gives me another
game,
shot. I like this.
Correct. Yeah.
This is good.
You've increased the threat level if you do get a shot.
I mean, I don't even call this a back game. This is like a double anchor game, really. I mean, the back game to me is like 1, 2, 3 points being made. I mean, I think these play quite a bit differently than a traditional back game would.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can evacuate these much. You know, the deeper back games are much more committal, whereas with the 2 high anchors, you know, you
but also how you
or
choose to
6.
play against the back game. You know, how you choose to play against the deep double anchor game versus how you're playing against these. You know, you're more likely to play this like a holding game for black than you would unleashing all of your back game tricks that you would play against a double deep anchor game, right? So
yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's harder to build a prime, I guess, against the high back game, right? You just got that outside prime. You get less value from it, so because you have to jump over the anchors. So
I would not value I would not value my 13 point more than my 20 point in this situation.
Yeah, no, exactly. I would definitely not be breaking the points here. I mean, I guess he's got a strong board, which is the temptation. And I guess you're going to get better contact on those 2 checkers on the mid with this. But this feels very, you know, there's no walking back from this.
There is no coming back from this for sure.
I definitely wouldn't like to play this.
No. I personally wouldn't, but I like the 2021 here. It seems fine.
Yeah. I think they're your main assets in the position. You know?
Well, he's trying to gain a bit more contact from keeping the 13 point against the other opponent's 13 point. But you could do that by just keeping the single checker there if you wanted. You could play 13-7 and then 9-5 if you wanted, and to keep the contact there, and then it might even help your game a bit if you're hit with an ace. You know, I mean, So I mean that is another option, but I personally, you know, if my opponent makes this, am I going to double you now? I mean, no, I guess not as the leader.
Not at the score. Not at the score.
Not at the score. No.
Yeah. 5-3 is a bit awkward.
Well, you just cover and play 6-3, right? It is awkward for sure, but I'm not hitting on the 5 because if I get sent back, that would be really disappointing. 3-1.
3-1. So now,
interesting to see that decision.
Arash has got all these great small numbers, hasn't he? And that's for me why he wanted to keep the anchor. You know, but he doesn't manage to roll one of them. It's close. The 2-1. He wanted 3-2 or something like that.
Double 3s, double 2s, any of those. Double 4s. Sign me up.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing. You know, it was a very positive play that Tanner played there, but for all of the, you know, the positive things that can come from breaking the anchor with the, you know, the increased contact that you're getting, you're also giving up a load of good small numbers for your opponent. And now you would have kind of hoped to, you know, it'd be nice to have had the 20 point at this point.
When, I wouldn't want to stay there anymore. I mean, I didn't necessarily love staying there with 6-2 either, I don't think.
Yeah,
Just the threat of being pointed on just means you're going to lose many more gammons, and I don't know what you gain from keeping it there immediately, at least. I mean, maybe in a few rolls you might gain something as he tries to break these points, but immediately you lose a lot to getting pointed on and fanning.
yeah,
He'll still have enough contact with the 21 point anchor in the gap, I think, unless he rolls a good enough number to fill it in. But if he does roll that number, I know I don't want to be on the roof.
for sure. So this is tricky. I mean, I think, at normal score, we would be having a cube, but at this score, this black,
I mean, if it wins
got to
enough
be,
games, then you should be fine, right? The question is like how many games do you think you win here, and what's your opponent's
yeah.
take point at the score? I mean,
I mean, I think a normal score, this is probably a pass, Justin.
well,
Um,
then you should probably cube
so,
it.
so maybe this is a cube. Yeah. Jens in the chat is looking for a cube, and I guess the reason Jens why he's not reaching for it very quickly is the score. He's 3 away, 7 away. There are some gammons in the position anyway, because he's got a race lead. Um, so you want to be very judicious with your cubing at 3 away, 7 away. You don't want to give it away lightly because your opponent has a recube at around, what is it, 42% wins with some gammons.
So if it's a pass for money, I wouldn't be overly worried about giving it at the score, right? And so if you correctly assess that you think this is a pass for money, then I would double at the score. And I guess the real question then becomes whether or not Tanner chooses to take or pass the cube, right? I mean, if you're
Yeah.
getting enough wins, just straight wins from a position, right? And
Yep.
a lot of your equity just comes from wins, and you're close to what you think your opponent's take point is as far as like the doubling window is concerned, then you should just cube this thing. And I think Arash made a fantastic decision here. And I think
I
the
agree.
really difficult decision comes from white deciding to take or pass.
Yeah. And I think, guys, for people listening, it's good that Arash took his time here. And it's also, I think, the mark of a really strong player to be able to use the cube when you're leading. Um, knowing, I guess, the sort of the winning percentages that you need to be at to be able to have a good cube. Um, and then I guess at 3 away, we're really looking to be sort of, I don't know, 73% plus wins to be even in the window at all. Um, and obviously, if there's any gammons in the position, that can have an impact as well. So tough cube decision, this one for White. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean it
What do you
could be a
feel,
take.
Justin?
The
Yeah,
gap
easily.
that
Yeah,
silly checker on the 23 point that he has that like dilly builder there as far as
yeah,
black is concerned, the gap in the I it could be a take at the score. I agree with you that I would drop it for money. Um,
the interesting question would be, would he have had more of a take if he'd kept the 20 point? And,
would he have
maybe,
cubed?
exactly, maybe Black wouldn't have even had a cube. And I think,
Would he have
for,
cubed?
for everyone watching, there was an interesting lesson in why you want to keep those anchors as long as possible. They become the main asset in the position versus something like a
If
midpoint.
if we were right.
If we were right, of course.
We've been
Yeah,
wrong before and we will be wrong
indeed.
again. But I will
Yes.
talk like I have never been wrong before.
Yeah, exactly. So
Five
here we can
three,
make the
make the
10 point.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I consider hitting maybe at maybe at the score. The hit has some value. Maybe this doesn't seem so bad. It is a lot of blots, but it does stop your opponent's rolling momentum, which is nice.
Right.
Generally, we do like to make points over hitting loose, but this looks like a case where maybe I can get away with the hit here. This would be my
So
play
the
for money, but
so the chat is saying that it was a take, the cube in the last game, Justin.
look at that. That means it must have been a double then too, right?
Right.
There we go. We're doing good.
Well, okay.
Those are the dates. Those are the dates for the Tokyo tournament. April
Yeah.
29th to May 2nd. So a week from today is when the tournament is going to start in Tokyo, apparently. I think that's how math works. 7 more days than whatever today is. So something like that. Maybe it's a Thursday. I have no idea how math works. So in Stockholm, though, June 30th to July 2nd, which seems like pretty close to the start of Monaco, right? Monaco is what, the end of July?
End of July. Yeah, it's the last week of
Yeah.
July.
Do you
That is
already
an
have
interesting
your
decision.
Airbnb booked for Beausoleil?
I haven't. No, and I need. It's a good
No?
reminder. Thank you. I need to get onto
Yeah.
that.
Before they're all gone.
Yeah. Takes the anchor, the sort of defensive play.
Guess we have to double hit here. We can make the
Yeah.
13. But I like the double hit because I don't want
Uh,
him to be able to enter and make the 5 from the roof.
or to hit on the mid. Things like that.
Yeah, yeah, all of that stuff. But
Yeah.
I
I
think I'd
mean,
like to
yeah.
protect against him making the 5 the most. But yeah, for sure, there's just a lot of upside from getting away with this.
Yeah. Agree. So he's having a look at pointing on.
It's a lot of blots. I mean, I know my play is more blots, but like, it just seems like to only have one on the roof, it's a lot of blots.
Yeah.
5-4. Okay, you get missed. There's a chance you get to clean this up a bit. 6-1. This is good. This is good. This makes the bar and picks up one of the other blot, right?
Yeah.
Seems like a good outcome.
Yeah. I guess not ideal sort of game at the score for Tanner because hasn't
I mean,
managed to
this
get
could
to a sort of
go
an early
very well.
cubing position. But yeah, no, I'm with you. I think the tidying up play has to be right here. But I
You know,
guess
you can
once he
only
can,
play what you're given as well. So, I mean,
yeah,
I know you want to be in some sort of gammonish spot, but like, the dice gods didn't let it happen.
exactly. And all of that
This,
sort of containment that he's got of those four back checkers is really strong here. It's a strong structure that he's got. But the 6-5 slipped through the net.
I mean, funny enough, like, it's like, do I have anything here? What if I hit this guy and cover?
Yeah,
He's looking at it. I mean, he
I think
is
he's right
trailing
to
by
think
a
about it. Yeah,
ton. When
I
you're
mean, how
you're
bad can it be at this score?
That's the point. If you're trailing 2 away, 7 away, how bad could it be? Look at
Yeah,
this. Get to make
and
the this is a market loser unless he
yeah,
enters and makes the 5.
I think yeah, you're right. Exactly. If you can enter and make the 5, you might have which he does.
He
Great roll.
does. It wasn't a 5-4, which would have cleaned it up, but this is definitely
Yeah,
takeable now if cubed.
yeah, and I think I would have held off there as well.
5-3 hits
Now we must be
outside.
closer.
Now it's over if he wants
Yeah,
it to be. I think he should just double. You might still get stuck back there. And I'm just letting this go because I'm up 5 points.
yeah. I mean, I guess with the 20 point, obviously we want to have a think about this kind of decision. But he's going to have 4 back. He's quite down in the race, isn't he?
And all of the outside points are cleared as well. I mean, you fan one more time, those checkers are going to be around. And you might just lose a running gammon here.
Yeah, yeah. Difficult decision. I don't think it's. Yeah, I mean, maybe this is a take, Justin.
I
Maybe he's
don't
got
think so.
enough
I'll bet against
structure.
it. I'll bet against it.
Okay, well, let's
I'll
see.
bet against
Let's
it.
let's see what the chat's got.
We just got some guy making up stuff in the chat. I'll bet against, but I won't bet against what they post in the chat. I'll bet against what reality is. At this score, I am passing. That is for sure. I'm on the roof, I'm passing. I'm on the roof, I'm passing. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, I think the thing for me, I think if we hadn't made that kind of nice structure on our side, I think the pass would be very easy. I just think we've got a bit of turnaround possibility here. He's got two
Does
checkers
this
to
mean
bring
you,
around.
but what is
Uh,
the cost of trying to turn it around?
right,
It's
risking a
four
gammon.
points.
Yeah,
It's 4 points.
yeah.
That seems expensive. I
Oh,
don't know.
the chat is saying it's a take.
No, no,
19
no.
millipoints on plus plus.
Oh, 19?
19.
0.19.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious. On plus plus. Roll it out. Roll
Yeah, I
it
mean,
out.
rollouts tend to sort of, in a
Okay.
gammonist position, they tend to find more passes, right? In a close
Roll it
decision.
out, please. Roll it out. I'm not working on plus plus level. I'm working on rollouts. I mean,
But
if
the UBC
I mean,
isn't though,
okay.
Justin, right? Because
That's
I don't
no,
think
it's
this.
true. You're right. But we don't know like what settings there. I mean, not every, but it's like plus plus. It's also being done at gigantic. I don't know how that. Yeah, I mean, for money, I take this, of course. But at the score, I'm dropping.
Yeah, he
And
does
and to be
find the
fair,
best.
I also agree with Arash's decision, despite seeing the result. If I saw that it
Sure.
was 0 point, I'm still passing
Right.
because the match win is important.
Yeah. Well, I guess the one downside is that Taner's gone to a more efficient score in terms of cube leverage. 2 points or
That's
four
fair.
points. Very good for him here. Very happy to hit here. Threes. Are we bringing three down here, or are we doing the more sort of gammon creating play of making the 5 point? Or this? Interesting.
Yeah, this play looks fine. I think when in need of a G, I don't know. I end up making significantly more points in my home board, more aggressive sorts of plays. This just makes the
Yeah.
five, of course. It's a bigger take on a rollout.
Wow.
Still
Some
passing.
fast computers in the chat.
I know, I know, I know. But it's nice they rolled it out for us. That's nice. This makes
Yeah.
the four. I mean, you could you do anything silly like switch?
That's right. Sometimes XG loves that, doesn't it? The sort of 3-to-1 switch with a double two in this position.
I mean, it was sufficient to make the four. I was just thinking like,
Has he got enough
sorry.
to cube here at the score? What do you think? It'll be very aggressive.
Yeah, that builder is ugly, but I don't even think you're up in the race, are you? I don't know.
Definitely worth a think, I think, of the score. Yeah, tough one. I mean, probably need to get him on the bar or get that back checker out.
Six
That's
two
just
gets
going to
to
run.
run. That's nice. On
One.
six.
I think
I guess you have to hop out
we've got to
again.
walk into the triple shot. So now are we thinking about the cube?
I mean, he has to double this. I mean, this is like a
Yeah,
pass, maybe. I mean, this is. What are you gonna play to take this? I mean, this you could just make the bar too, you know. So you just come out, and now the cube is obviously flying, and
Tough decision.
I don't want to
Definitely
take
some
this
gammons
either.
here. No.
Don't want to take this either. I
Well, I
mean, I
mean, for
guess
me,
there's
from a
some
score perspective,
variations.
I
Yeah.
prefer the pass here, because obviously he's going to then 5 away, 2 away, which is you know, not a great score for using the cube. So with the presence of some gammons, I think much easier to walk away here.
I agree with
So
your assessment.
I like the way Arash, very considered in his cube decisions. He's giving it a good amount of time.
It is a small pass. It's not big. It's medium, like 55 millipoints, according to Peter, which I believe him. I don't know why. Sounds like his real
Great
name.
pass from Arash.
I tend to believe people who use their real names.
So
Unlike a
Arash is
Dice
down
Man
to,
USA. That's not his real name, is it?
but it is a brand. So yeah, I was just going to say,
Uh,
Arash is down to 1 minute 45 seconds on the clock. So
is he really? That could
yeah. So time
be
pressure could
costly
be a factor.
if Tanner starts to fight back in this.
Yeah. So I like to split with a 3 maybe here. The score when I get those back checkers moving. But I'll trust Arash to have better judgment there. Not happy to put the double one on the checkers there. So this can we make the 4 point, leaving a lot of
Make the
blots. But
9 and split.
yeah,
Both seem okay. I like playing with fewer blots and trying to escape, probably while
yeah,
leading.
yeah. And he's still got the stronger board without making the 4 point, right?
Yeah, I mean, it might be good to make the 4, but I mean, this does have a really good future as well. I mean, if he
Yeah.
doesn't get hit here, he
I
can
mean,
really
were the
contain those
score the
back
other way around,
checkers.
I would like this play. But I think at the score, I like your
Mm.
13-9 split play. Yeah, and he's
And he's
burning some
using his
clock with
clock
this.
time, huh?
Yeah.
As long as he keeps
Very
an
good.
eye on it, doesn't let it go to 0.
Well, I'm sure he's aware
Man.
he's a pro.
Now he's at 2 away, 5 away. Anytime somebody fans, you should think about a cube.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe this is a cube, but I would personally hold off here. I just feel like Black's position is a bit too strong. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
he
we've
doesn't want to make
got a
a
huge
rash
edge here.
decision here.
Yeah.
That was a play on words. 4-3. Interesting choice here.
Yeah, we
Oh, wow,
can
did somebody actually
make
write
a
that in the
point.
chat at the same time I said it? That's crazy.
Yeah, what do you think to bring both checkers up here with the 4-3? It's a weird one because obviously we'd like to make another inner board point, but it's leaving a lot of shots. This gets us moving from the back.
It does. I'm wondering about many things here. Some of them are about backgammon. Because I've looked at making the 4. I've looked at hitting on the 1, believe it or not.
Right, which is a thing.
Splitting
Yeah,
down.
I guess this is a very balanced play.
It was a cube before the roll. A 190 mistake to not double this situation.
Whoa. Okay, well, I got that one wrong.
5-4. Anchors up.
Yeah,
Fantastic shot, especially from the leader in the match. Takes
no cube
away
now.
the majority of the gammons in this situation.
This will tidy up. Just make the anchor on the other side, surely.
5-1 hides the blot. I don't break my anchor.
We've seen him
It's
do it
not
before, though.
something. Yeah, but this is not something I'm willing to do because it's my 20-point anchor. I just got it. You want me to get rid of it? It's like the thing holding me together here.
Yeah,
Now my opponent has good rolls that can just take me out of the game.
yeah,
With that asset, I'd rather give up anything else. I'd rather play 8-2,
yeah,
8-7. I'd rather play, 13-6. I'd rather do anything besides that, to be honest.
yeah. Agree. He just doesn't
I
have
don't even
enough
know if I'm
of
up
a
that
home
much in
board.
the race. This position is
No,
like
exactly.
almost the same. We were up, what, like 4 pips before the roll, and now we're up, I guess, 11, but I don't know. It seems to give a bit too much for me, but maybe it's okay. I don't think I could do it.
Yeah, I like this play.
Seems good to me. I mean, I don't expect Arash to then just decide to leave his anchor because you have 2 blots in your board, because that would be bad for him too.
Yeah,
I don't know. It could be right, but I would do this other play.
so another
I'm
six
not
one.
leaving my anchor. I'm not leaving my anchor. No chance.
Yeah.
I'd play 13-6 though. How about that? Now that there's 2 blots in the board, I can take advantage of it that way by playing 13-6. I
Mm.
think that's what I would do, to be honest. But what's he gonna do? Hit
I
me with
think
one?
I think he he would have been hit, right?
Yeah, I guess I would have been, but that's fine. I'd have hit back. See, told you. This makes the 1,
Yeah,
right?
that's the most
I
efficient
mean,
use of the checkers, isn't
it
it?
is, because this next 3 looks funny.
Yeah,
You get to
I
keep your
like it.
spares in front of his anchor.
Oh,
Even though this
ugly
is better
play.
structure, I don't like the spare distribution.
No, I agree.
One makes the ace, seems reasonable. And 5-4. Well, there you go.
So do we pay now by breaking the mid? Do we break the 8 front? I don't think we're breaking the 6, which is the most radical proposal on offer.
So if we do this, they could actually start running off of their 20 point.
Yeah,
So I think this is likely a better play.
interestingly, he could have a cube here at the score, Tanner. Any 4 in the dance, and Arash isn't taking. I mean, this is an even race, right? 4's definitely good for white in this position.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you miss, black still is going to have a hard time getting off of their 20-point anchor and around the board.
Must have some gammons here when you hit.
These just comes both out, misses.
Yeah. Just another example of how these mutual holding games always come to the crunch points. I'm with you, Justin. I would be jumping out here, but obviously does come with a
Yeah,
bit of risk.
okay, but you're the leader as well. I mean, you're the trailer as well. So I mean, it's like less risk for you than it would be if you were the other guy, where getting hit
Yeah.
might really, really ruin your day. But here, I mean, I just win so many games. I mean, here the guy just rolls a 3. You might have a game, right? 3-6, 3-1, 3-2.
Yeah.
Here, because it's a combo number to hit you, he can't hit you and cover, really, right? So I mean, that must be better to leave indirects than directs that could hit and cover.
Right. And
But he
you're giving him
rolls
a
a
difficult
hitter.
decision with a 5-4. You know, is he going to hit?
Yeah. I
Probably
mean,
has to.
I don't know how he wins without hitting, but does he want to win? Or does he just want to not get gammoned? You know?
And this is interesting as well because
This
this
is a
could be
cube.
another cube.
I think this is a cube. There's enough blots for a cube here for sure, by the way. There are
So we've got all the
enough
twos.
there are enough blots for a cube here, in my opinion.
You got 5-4,
Uh,
5-6. You got 2, 5-1. Double one is a
here we
thing. Yeah,
go. I like this guy Tanner, by the way.
yeah, playing well.
Who won a double hit? Sick.
Whoa,
As the world turns.
but double four's a thing.
Yeah, but
You
that's
don't
not that.
see.
A 3 covers. 6-5 doesn't cover, but this comes out and this comes down. I like this. Puts pressure on the blot. More numbers to cover. He needs a 4 now, and he needs it now. He rolls a 5. Probably better than a 4. Maybe not better than a 4, but I'll take it. 5-1 doesn't even get to cover. Maybe we lift.
I wouldn't lift. Yeah, I think given that
Just
we've
because of your
cubed,
gammons.
yeah, exactly. I think this massively reduces your gammons by not making
does.
the 4.
I agree. Yikes.
Oh, 4-6 is not what you wanted there. So he can make the ace point, right? Yeah.
So apparently, Tanner won the PR in match 3, so it's tied 3-3 in points, and Arash
Wow.
leads in average PR by only 0.01.
Everything to play for here.
So maybe some of those missed cubes, if there were missed cubes.
Oh, 2-6 from the bar.
Oh,
I was going to
2-6
call
from
it.
the bar. The Fogerland.
The gammons are
One's
back on.
fans. The G's are back on. I think you do the other way, don't you? We go 5-6 in? No, because double fours hits. Isn't that funny? Huh.
Did roll a double 4.
Yeah, the
Gotta
hit for the
stop
other
doing
guy,
this. So I think Arash isn't getting gammoned here now. So
though. It would have been funny, because after the other number, double fours, if he stayed on the 13 point, wouldn't have gotten by.
right. But this
You
is
have to clear the 6 here.
Yeah,
No
gotta
doubt
clear
about
the
it.
6.
Leaving a shot here would be catastrophic. There's a chance you never have to leave one, so let's play for that variation. Can't believe he rolled a 2-6 from the bar. 5-5 clears it all.
he's
I
got
mean,
a
if he
tiny
rolls
amount of
another
racing gammons.
double or so, yeah, that's not a lot, but it could
No.
have. I've seen it's happened to me.
Yeah.
Let's not waste anything. Let's just play for efficiency and crossovers. Maybe the other one was better because the 2s are duped to crossover now, but it's going to be tiny. It's not going to make a difference. 5-4. All right, he's getting off of this, provided he remembers to roll.
So 3 away, 2 away. White wants to be very aggressive with the cube there in both gammonish and gammonless positions. It's both 4 points and 2 points is very good.
Is true, because Black's take point in gammonless positions is higher than what it is for money at, like, what is it? Is it 26% at this one?
I'm not gonna get involved in this debate. I think take points are a bit of a dark art, Justin, because they change.
It's the
They change. If you look at XG, they
due to the liveness
shift
of the
around.
cube, it changes. Yeah, but you know, you can only kind of memorize what it would be in like a completely gammonless position, and maybe like a long race, it kind of ends up being that number. Gammonless sort of positions. Yeah, of course it fluctuates depending on how long, right? Because you have live cube take points and your dead cube take points at these scores as well.
Yeah.
So due to the liveness of the cube, of course it can fluctuate a bit, but we have to have something to remember, you know?
So this is
And this is a pass. Game over.
It's
And
so
now we
funny.
are
He
at two
didn't,
away, two
the
away.
cube didn't even hit the table before Arash
Didn't need
passed.
to.
It didn't even hit the deck.
So Mochi was playing a match against Ethan, and they were at two away, two away. And since Mochi wasn't really winning the game, now nobody doubled, and then Mochi rolled some like spectacular joker that caused him to lose his market at the score, but got a take.
Right. Wow.
You know, because your take point at this score is 32%. It's actually really high, so you can lose your market actually not too, and it's not too tricky to lose your
Yeah.
market
Yeah.
at this score actually.
Are we hitting two here, Justin? I feel. I feel like I don't know. What's the three? I guess we could play 11 to 8 or one down. And we want to make the
Jeez.
4 point, but I kind of like disrupting his tempo.
Yes, the
With a
average
double
PRs
head.
for both players 2.70 for Arash and 2.71 for Tanner.
This double four should be a game and a match-winning roll.
Why did he
But
chooses to make the two as well? Is he going to make the two?
I don't think he can make it. I think he can hit loose on the two with the last one. But
So he entered
yeah,
with one. I looked
yeah,
away
he
for a
entered with
moment.
one. Yeah. So this will make 3 point, will it? Or yeah, I feel like we want to stay pure here. Keep the pure structure. I think with 18 seconds on the clock, you don't want to be playing anything super fancy.
I think he can handle this with 18 seconds. Seems
Yeah,
reasonable.
exactly. So I hit
So are
on
we
the
hitting
two here, right?
outside or are we hitting on the deuce?
No,
It's
I'm hitting on the
interesting.
deuce. I think we just don't want him to anchor here. That's that's the big value that he's got. Wow, what are you gonna do here? Make the two? Yeah.
I mean, I'm still thinking about last roll. Double one
This will
switches, of
switch.
course.
Yeah.
Double fours makes the deuce next roll if he gets it. Double twos. Oh, I thought I saw it for a second. That would have been a game changer. 4 hits, and the 5, I guess, just maybe comes in or down. I mean, this duplicates the 6 to hit outside, but I don't know if he cares about that right now.
Will we see the double two? We see one,
Does
two.
roll a 2. He is fighting.
I just can't hit back
Maybe
here.
you go 2 and 5. Just because you have more numbers to hit on the deuce, right?
You weren't tempted by the banana split?
Hadn't really looked
Not-
at it, to be honest.
All right. It's another two. Wow. Could there be a turnaround in this game?
Yeah, I mean, there's a very good point. I mean, you want to win the match. That's for sure, but with the PR this close, you really want to win the PR.
Yeah.
Because if it's tied, right, then the average
Yeah.
PR wins.
It's going to decide. Yeah.
Two,
So,
three.
and it's entered.
Three. I would just come down, by the way, because you might get a shot now. There is some variation where that does occur, and you don't want to have these blots in your board. So I think 13-10 was better distribution overall, but he does have the 5 point now for it. But if he rolled 5-2, he would have been really annoyed at himself.
So do we break the 8 here? Break contact. Make it easier to bring those checkers in.
He'd
Tough
make the
decision
7.
with so little time.
I don't know. I'd probably just make the 7. All this seems fine.
Yeah, I like this play.
13 seconds left for... Oh, and this just brings
so
everybody
happy.
in.
This is the dream for Arash.
3 and then the 4 slots, and he's going to need some 6-5. Okay, that doesn't
Happy to
give
clear.
him any hope. Yeah, it doesn't give him any hope.
No 6-4's a thing here. Six
No,
five is not
six
though.
five's perfect. 6-3, 5-3 leave shots next roll, but the 6-3 just got rolled, so it can't happen again. Not allowed. Double threes. There's
Whoa.
some awkwardness.
Wow.
One.
So what do we do here? Do we clear the four? Or do we take them
EMP, I
off?
think you just clear the four.
Yeah, I think you're right. This
I
must be
think
the
you don't
most
want
wins
the
game.
extra gap in between the anchor, you know? Oh, nice. That two is very, very useful if he rolls a big 6, 1, 5, 1, 4, 1 variation. 6-4 though,
Oh,
perfect number. He could still get a shot though, although I do have a feeling Arash is going to roll an ace. Nope.
he doesn't. So
First time I've been wrong all
all of
day.
Tanner's hopes rest on rolling a one here. Can he deliver? Ah, he misses.
No, but he
So
has
we
to keep
keep
the
the anchor
anchor
here.
just in case. He rolls the
Yeah, for
double
double one.
ones, which I've done before, of course.
Oh,
No.
we saw one, but not two.
Yes. And Arash wins the match, but we will have to check on the PR. We do not know that outcome yet.
This PR will qualify for the
Yes.
next round. O zaman ben it's equal.
The PR winner of this match is qualified.
It's the same PR by like target for the PR.
So, who do you think won the PR, Pete?
I would be betting on Arash, and I felt like I didn't really spot any things that I thought were, big errors from Arash. Whereas I'm trying to remember the decision, but I felt like Tanner might missed a couple of things.
Missed a couple of
Um,
cubes in some of these
yeah,
situations while trailing, right?
exactly. I think that
Hmm.
might punish him. Yeah,
Well, if so, we'll see Arash tomorrow against Mark, I think, right?
right.
And that
Which
will
I
be
have
a
to say,
great
if you were
match
looking at the players competing at the start of the tournament, those two would have been big favourites to make it this
on
far.
the
So
on the top of the list for sure.
yeah, absolutely. And it'd be a great matchup. Absolutely great.
So I don't know if we keep this stream running till they get the final PRs or if we just leave the link and just keep it going. But I was nice to do commentary with you today, Pete. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
joining
Yeah,
us on stream.
thank you so much for
You were
having
the
me,
first
Justin. It's been
person I
great
thought
fun.
of when I was thinking about trying to get a co-commentator today, and it made it much easier for me and I think much more enjoyable for the people watching. So if you guys wouldn't mind smashing the like button for Pete and for myself, we would very much appreciate it. And I will see you all tomorrow for the finals
Thank you,
between
guys. See you
whoever wins
tomorrow.
this match and Mark Olson, the guy who owns the website. Um, so yes, we will update you, or maybe we'll just keep this running till it goes. But maybe we will just bounce. I think I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna sign off, and I'll just message Wilson and let him know. And thank you guys for tuning in today, and we'll see you tomorrow. I think
Take
pretty
care,
bright and
Justin.
early. I'll see you later, Pete.
Yeah. See you guys.
Thanks again.
Bye.
şey yapıyoruz işte şuradan aynen şuradan bölüneceği için sizin ihtiyacınız olanları bu tarafa alırsınız.
هفته ای نمیخواد
نه خب نور خوریه
Şeyi kurarız. Yarın bir final maçı kaldı. Bir öğrenci kaldı. Ama stüdyoya geçeceğini söyledi. Onu anladım. Stüdyoya geçeceğini söyledi. Yarın için.
اینه من مشکیه چاری جلو اون 4 تا داره من 5 تا بعد اینجا کی داره
Burada oynanmayacaksa tamamen sizinle. Bir sorun yok.
تو چاری
اون 4 هم
کیوب کجاست؟ کیوب وسطه؟
وسط باید کی داره؟
Kablo çekip en kötü gönderme.
گفتم اومدم بدم گفتم گفت با 3 و 4 بریزه نمیگیره
Sıkıntı yok bizim için.
خب بعد گفتم 4 که ولی الان فهمیدم مثلا چرا اشتباه کردم
چرا؟
من 2 رو میدم اون میگیره خب من اصلا 2 تا بخورم اون نمیتونه به من 4 بده خب عملا این بازی ریلبل به وجود نمیاد 2 پوینت فقط جا به جا میشه این دست
نه بدترین تاس برو بدترین تاسش دو تاست دیگه دو تا برمی‌داری.
من بدترین تاس 2 تا برمیدارم اون اصلا خوشبینانه میریزه تو 6 و 5 من 2 تا بخورم که
کیوب
قرار
بده پس
ببازم.
می‌کنی.
در نهایت من 2 پوینت میدم
آها هیچ وقت بر ریلبل نمیاد
اون لحظه بازی از بس استرس داشتم
اینجوری
اصلا
بود
اونو فکر نکردم
یا این اینجا بود
اینجوری بود
اینجوری بود
میدونی تو جریان بازی اینقدر فشارم زیاد بود نتونستم به این تحلیل رو تو ذهنم
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started.
میگم اصلا تو لحظه فشار بازی زیاد بود نتونستم تحلیلش کنم